Hello! What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well. Had a good weekend. Was well touched. Lone song. Guys, hope you guys are going well. Veda. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. What's up, Chambers? My throat is having a rough time. There was a lot of pollen out there. There was a lot of pollen, so I sound very raspy at the moment. My hermit life is shielding me from my allergies. Going out, I was like, meh. Yeah, I don't think I'm sick. At least I hope I'm not sick. I think it's just like general allergies decided to kick in. Yeah, become a sheep? Yes. Meh. A good bow build. I'm gonna go holy sweep to that. No shit. Sweep into a good bleed bow build. Gotcha. Interesting. What is the character that's gonna be the best to test Moonstrike on? Because like, I can't test that on Rosa, can I? I need to test it on somebody that's like... This is not Poe. I am done with the Poe season. I am done with the Poe season. Let's see. Moon Strike. Who gets it when? Is that being able to guarantee crits become perfect decent? Double tinctures. Oh, yeah. Guaranteed crits does make it pretty good. And I guess I could just go Rosa. I did, yeah. Waddle interface, waddle in. The new character has the ability to go mana stack. And Moonstrike is one of the ones that works really well with it, but I want to maybe go a different route with it. And try to go Spell Burst with it. I don't need a good one, that's kind of the thing. I just need someone who gets it, I guess. And then also their power doesn't brick anything for me. I guess I could just do like Blasphemer or somebody. Because the Pathfinder girl isn't really gonna do anything like insane for the build right off the bat. I could just do it on Rosa. Let me just do a Rosa run then. I think Chosen Marlene's got like 400 multi. No, you're supposed to get 400 multi. That sounds about right. It's like guaranteed crit with Marlene's is like insane. It is an insane thing indeed. All right, let's just do this. Testing. Strike. Start. I just want to see if like, because if it's not like good to go Moonstrike right away, I'm probably better off not fucking it up and doing it later on. But I honestly don't know. Where are the keybinds? Gun Rosa 2. Skill 1. Skill 2. Skill 3. Skill 4. Skill 5. He's copying you. Well, in my case, it's, I will be going the new girl. And I just want to see if I can, what I can do with it. Are A-hands start? They usually are, yes. They usually are pretty bad. That is actually true, yes. They are typically pretty bad on start, but I did Moonstrike all the way last time. I just don't remember how bad it was to do. So I want to try it real quick here, and then I want to see... I think on League I can buy the helmet. I want to see what it feels like to have automated. Because otherwise I'm wasting a fuck ton of money to, like, purchase the thing. To realize it feels like ass. I just checked. Surging Inspiration is like 1,000. I have 1,000 FE, just barely, but I have 1,000 left over, so... I'm gonna get to the point where I can wear it and then see if it feels like it's complete ass. Because it might be. Get money. I really put up. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, I honestly, I probably would have played it this season if it just didn't timing-wise time so, like, weirdly with the fact that this starts, like, in a couple days, and then Poe went all the way to last week, and, you know, all that stuff kind of just comboed in a weird way. Timing-wise. No strengths? So, that is what it is. I forgot how bad Rosa 2's start is. She just cannot do damage at this stage. Her start is bad. Just needs to come out at the right time. And I'll get played. Basically, yeah, like... realistically for me, that's the biggest problem, is like if it keeps coming out in a time window where I'm between Poe and Torchlight, it's just not gonna be the one I like dive into for a little bit. Cause I wanna just do whatever for the next 2 days, and then I do want to play Winrose for 2 days in its early access point. So, let's see, reset. Reselect. This would be Goddess of Knowledge to begin with. Let's do this. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I have way too many points to begin with. Yeah, I mean, I can put them in, it's fine. It looks very survival crafting-y, yes. They got cheeky learning. Yeah, we'll see. I just want to make sure I'm not, like, shooting myself in the foot by trying to go moon slash spell burst. That's my league start. Because it's possible I'm absolutely shooting myself in the foot, but I'll give it a shot. Might as well run it back now and feel it out. What is... It's an alt support, yeah. It's the alt support for it that has, you know what, I'm just gonna put these points in, because I'm more concerned about the later on stuff, so... Yeah, it's the alt support for it gives it the ability to become a spell burst skill. And I am kind of worried about what that means overall. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, no, you get free resets. But the thing I'm afraid of is buying the helmet and realizing it's not a good purchase, because then I've wasted a fuck ton of time and money buying the helmet. Status Stacker? No, like, Mana Stacker should be fine to begin with, maybe. Because it's not stat stacking, it's mana stacking, which takes care of both life and defense. Or defense and offense. So I'm like, I've done it on Rosa and it worked fine on Rosa. I just don't know, you know, if the same is true for doing it on the spell burst setup. Yeah, basically, just die your way to 100% mind over matter. And honestly, like, you become extremely thick even at, like, 50% mind over matter, and you kind of just get that as it is. So, like... yeah, here you can just teleport to the Ancient Battleground. Also, I gotta remember where the shortcuts are. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Like I said, that's kind of just the reason I'm going through and, like, testing it. Just to make sure. Yeah, no, honestly, like, straight up, it's completely possible. I just stay chromatic shot throughout the entire frame. And don't worry about it. There's nothing that says I don't end up doing exactly that. But my biggest thing right now is I just want to get to the point where I can grab the helmet, grab the levels enough to activate the helmet, and then see if it feels okay. If it feels like an automation system that I should go for. If it feels good, then I'll do it. But I need to know before I save up for like a 3000 FE helmet in the league. Well, actually, I have no idea what it's going to cost next league. It depends entirely on if people go Spell Burst or Tangle or what the fuck people do, but... what does the helmet do? If you have 250% charge speed for Spell Burst, it activates anything that maxes its Spell Burst stack when it maxes out. So what you can do with it is, if I give Moonstrike Spell Burst by using its alt quality, I would then have a way to automate it as a Spell Burst attack while mana stacking. Which is a whole oddity. It's an automation support, basically, that, yeah. I can automate the skill using the helmet by because normally Moonstrike doesn't have Spell Burst because it's an attack. It's a mana-based attack. But in this case, I'd be giving it Spell Burst because of its alt support, and then allowing it to interface with Spell Burst things. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you the helmet. It's the helmet is called, so Moonstrike is the skill I'm using, right? Moonstrike scales its damage as an attack using weapons, Steep Strike, but it has the benefit of 1 additional damage for every 1000 max mana up to 70. So as long as you have above 7000 mana, this will give you like 70% boost to it alongside of things. But you have the ability to give it Wax and Wane, which then makes it also supported by Spell Burst. So you get all of that. And then from there, what you do is you go Solid River. And then this is Solid River, so you get Spell Burst charge speed, and things get damage per if you have enough of it. But this is the line here that matters. When burst charge recovery speed is at least 230% of the base value, upon reaching max Spell Burst charges, trigger the main skill on the nearest enemy within 25 meters, and attempt to activate the main skill Spell Burst. So basically, because I get the attack to have the, essentially Spell Burst on it by way of the alt quality, this will make it so that if I get enough, it'll trigger it. And this last line, the 8% loss of life and energy shield, doesn't matter to me because I'm fully mana based, right? So by wearing this, I can, like, I think go like a melee attack Spell Burst mana stacker as like my full combo, but yeah, I'm not entirely convinced on how all that stuff comes together, but you know. You can copy on Rosa too. Maybe? I don't know. I know in my... The thing about... The reason I'm going this way is Rosa has, like, consumption gains that she gets for having, like, her passive. I don't get consumption gains on the new Pathfinder girl. So I don't know how consumption works with that combo entirely, so we'll see. I'll find out soon. That's why I'm doing this today. I was like, I might as well just take the day to like figure out if this combo has any legs, and I'm on Rosa too, so I can check and see what happens. Or you can automate your main kit. I think there is, yeah. I think there's some kind of thing about Rosa that does that. Like I said, I'm just on her to see what happens, because it's just the easiest to get Moonstrike. And then it's not her main skill that makes her unable to pick it up, right? It's something you spec into. Fuck, hold on, I gotta check. Because it might be that I'm like instantly unable to do it. Consume, yeah. No, okay, her main thing isn't it. Yeah. Using. Was it Appeal? Well, Mystic Mercury is actively using a non-track. Okay. So yeah, I guess maybe that using means you can't trigger it to activate that effect. I'm not either. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, no, I'm worst case scenario, I'll just not worry about the Mystic Mercury stuff. I'm just here to see if the yeah I'm sure somebody knows, but it's whatever. It's just easier for me to run it myself. There is giant pennies, yes. I switched to it when I was playing NA's #1 fishfucker because it turned the singing down. They've been there for a while, but yeah, it turned her singing off. So I was like, all right, cool. Okay, so I should be able to go in here and now do Moonstrike. And then that's gonna need Steep Strike, I believe. Is that the first thing I put on here? I don't remember. It might be. It's a bit cringy, yeah, but yeah. Okay. To answer my own question, yeah, this is pretty bad. So I will definitely be chromatic shotting all the way to 50. But then again, I get Moonstrike on the Pathfinder girl at 50, so that's not like the end of the world. So this will all be chromatic shot, this beginning section. That's not too bad then. Yeah. Yeah, this will all be chromatic shot at this point, so I just want to see how painful it feels like to do all the way. Yeah, so far is pretty. Moonstrike is not a very strong skill at this point in time. I do remember that from last time I did this. Because I went Moonstrike about this point last time. It was one of those like, wow, that was pretty painful. Because I would be, what, chromatic right now? And again, it's probably not even accessible at this point. Bro. 50 on this one, okay. When can I mule that over? 'Cause I almost want to see what it feels like to do chromatic into it. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Chromatic, yeah. I could just mule one over myself, actually. Let me do that. Just to get a feel for it. Reset to level 1. Yeah, I was still thinking. Do it next time I get to save point. Ow. Yeah, because this is brutal as fuck. I remember this part. I remember this. Moonstrike is like really bad in the beginning. Moonstrike is really bad in the beginning. Yeah, they're all a bit of a pain. They are usually. I mean, I used to be really quick when we had the triple teleport. I just haven't done a run since then. Let me go back to her. Alright, and then how do I reset it to low level? I forgot how to get a low level one from the inventory. Reset level. Okay, there we go. I'll put this in the stash and then give it to my character. And then I can see what it looks like to level with chromatic shot. then switch over to the other style when I get to 50. Though I guess my weapons... Is it gonna give me the right weapons? Actually, don't know. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna actually give me the right weapons on a Rosa, so I don't know if I can. Who starts chromatic shot then? Chromatic. One gaping Kermits. Licorice is the only one that starts it. Sing with the tide. So if I wanted to, I'd have to test it on Genma, I think. Bing 2 is a spellcaster, yeah. But his weird engine thing is gonna make things odd with what he does. Okay, well let me see. I'll just see what happens. There go one. Because I do want to test the Rosa thing and see if the combo works with the helmet. So if I need to, I'll just go through the campaign slow then. Fuck it. Yeah, I have no weapons right now. Thus I do no damage. Okay. So I guess we are moonstriking. Yeah, that's pretty rework. Alright, I guess we're doing the campaign on moonstrike then. I get that. See what that feels like. It's all good. Bit of science never hurt nobody. I'm also like access to more points than I'm supposed to. Yeah, I guess people do use what, Frostbite and then Haunt. That's the thing that people use. I guess I could use that until I get there. The lightning one. Yeah, Thunder Spike. Yeah, even slow is not too bad here. Oh, I don't get thunder. Or what is, yeah, thunder something. Thunder slash? No, that's a steep. This'll work, this'll work. This'll be just fine. Just gotta get a bit more kit. Yeah, Haunt's really good. I did it through all the way on Moonstrike, and that was definitely a painful experience. Not recommended. Yeah. We're not playing a Rehab with because he's not the new one. Nor does he combo with what I'm trying to do on the new one. But there would be synergy, yes. Gotta go for attempting something weird on the new character. As you do. Oh, waifu. Yeah, true. Not waifu enough. Yeah, so nothing I care about there. What do we have? Focus Blessing spell, and yeah. They do like their waifus, man. Okay. This should work. I'm curious of my idea. Has legs. Because damage-wise, it should, since this is like basically introducing another bucket. And boy, do we love buckets, but we'll see. We do love our buckets around here. Because typically speaking, melee skill wouldn't get the spell burst bucket. But this will, so spell burst related things then make everything do additional damage, which is pretty good. I think there's something here, but if I remember right, when I did Rosa 2... Actually, I don't remember why I wouldn't have gone this route. Probably lack of solid river, to be honest. Wouldn't have made me think about it. That would probably be why. We'll see. I hope this idea works. I hope this idea works. Then it's just like upgrade character as fast as I can to be able to afford Solid River and then fucking send it. Because if it does, that's gonna be primary upgrade number 1. Try to save up for one as fast as I can. In the event that other things become meta and that shoots up in price. There's a couple things then, because yeah, I need to keep an eye out for the belt, the hero memory, and then Solid River. Those are like the 3. If prices allow me to buy any of them, buy them when I can. Because any 3 of those is going to be like massively huge gains. Different way of doing defense, different way of doing... I'm gonna try. If I can get my hands on one, yeah, I'm gonna try. But who knows? Who knows prices on that one? That's, you know, so... Also interesting, yeah. And the support. Well, the support... Honestly, if it's anything like last time I did Moonstrike, absolutely no one is going to play this, so the support, alt support for Moonstrike should cost absolutely nothing. I should be able to buy a T0 for an FE, because that's legitimately what it was last time. So like, unless this somehow boosts up in value by a fuck ton, which is, I mean, possible, maybe China cooks and they see something with it. But last time nobody wanted to touch Moonstrike, so... That's kind of the reason I'm like going towards it. I'm thinking, okay, well, if no one touches it again this time, I can get my T0 support for like super mega cheap. And then I'm like cooking. Rainbow, I think, is going to be contagious. Yeah, I think if people look at it and think the same thing that we're thinking about it, then yeah. Yeah, it seems just insanely strong right out the gate. So it would be very surprising if it isn't wanted by people, but I say that, and when the take everything as erosion thing first came out, I almost wasn't able to afford one until it picked up. Where like I was thinking about it, I was looking at it, being like, it's 1,000 FE, I could buy it, and I could like run that, and then I waited a day, and it was 18,000 the next day. I was like, fuck. It's like I should have bought it right then and there, I just didn't. Yep. Because, like, I had, like, 950 FE. It was off stream, and I was just looking at it, being like, I could stay awake for, like, 30 more minutes, farm up the FE, and then buy it. I was like, I'll buy it when I wake up in the morning. And then I went to bed and woke up, it was 18k. I was like, oh, well, never mind then. Yeah, I mean, it is a competitive slot, so if something else is more powerful, according, like, you know, that people want to go with, then it's gonna... We'll see. We'll see what people go for it. It's very hard in this game to gauge the price of things, like, ahead of time. Just the reality of how the game functions. You really just don't know what people are gonna pick up and be like, that's what I want to run. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Spell burst on us. Yeah, well, Viraj was talking about it on Discord that China's looking at going Tangle with the chromatic shot setup, so it may not be going spell burst. But who knows? You know, that's very hard to tell ahead of time. Might be, yeah. It's hard to know. It's hard to know. It's hard to know, but it's fine. As long as we can... The benefit, of course, is like... There's a massive amount of flexibility that comes from the new girl. So, like, if it does look like it's just out of the price range or some other way, you could always build differently. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Ugh. So... I'm just trying to figure out what to do with the fact that I'm gonna have a giant pool of mana if I go the way I'm thinking about building. And Moonstrike is one of the few skills in the game that scales with a giant pool of mana. You don't need a giant pool, 7,000, but still. Yeah, I mean, there's a Giga life stack then. There's not that much that, like, scales with life stack. It just becomes like a defensive thing. There's consumption, which is the Rahan thing, but like... Moonstrike at least scales to 70% because you have 7,000 mana, which is kind of nice. That's why I'm like, I might as well try to make that work. Yeah, just be like Giga Overlife as your defensive setup. Which, yeah, I mean, realistically, that's probably fine. Ouch. But I'm gonna try. And I did really like it on Rosa going like Mega Mana stack, but that had insane amounts of life regen or life recovery. So it's gonna be a little bit different realistically. It's not the same type of thing. So we'll see. We'll see. Also have Horse Girl like mega leveled up, so. Wait, what? Injury buffer too? Yeah, I mean, injury buffer thing is also very interesting because it has the if China is correct and you can get yourself to like 100% injury buffer, that's kind of cool. Wait, what happened? Oh, I forgot to free her from the webbing. I was like, why am I back here? I skipped. Too busy thinking. Too busy thinking about things. Honestly, I should probably use my battle pack spirit from this league to level 6 my horse, because I have a free one on my other character. Getting her 6. would help. There's the hero trait stuff. Yeah, maybe. Because it's between Red Umbrella or Horse for me. Universal ones. Or the Magus one if I feel like ever using the Magus combo. Don't know. Horse would help this league though. Having it level 6 would be a good use of it. Having her... How many spell-based paths? Yeah. Kinda why I'm like... Do I maybe save the box? But I'm gonna fucking lose the box if I don't use it. It's just gonna sit on that character and I don't know where it is. I need to check my other characters as well, make sure they don't have boxes. I don't remember who's got boxes and where. There's some sitting somewhere. Yeah. So I was like, I should go check those just to make sure I have not somehow forgotten one somewhere randomly. Yeah. Pretty giga overleveled right now, do the having the stats from doing the rest of the campaign, but oh well. Yeah, that's what I did as well. I logged in, I was like, wait a second, what are these keys? Like, oh right, I was fucking flicker striking. I had to put all my bindings into different places because that skill was like, you just use different buttons entirely. I was like, what was I pressing and why? Oh yeah, right. That's fine. Okay. Oh, that's my movement. Yep. Yeah, it was kind of confusing, but you just gotta click back in and change it up. do. Four talent points available. I'd sure love to use those. I didn't check how much Wax and Wayne is going to cost for Moonstrike. I'll check next time in town. Hopefully there is some available. I don't need a good one, I just need a one, so. Just to give it the capabilities of working the way it's supposed to work. For testing purposes. I'll test it somehow. Science. All sorts of science. Okay, easy enough. Bull's Rage. Okay, let me check. Let's see. Am I capable of buying a... Oh, you gotta be 60 for what? Buying that? Okay. Well, hold on. Let me log on to my other guy and just check. Because I gotta at least make sure that I'm able to buy it. Because if I'm not, that's a whole different problem. Okay, sold some stuff to give myself some space. Wax. 59 for anything, okay. Yeah, there's not a lot of these. At least they're cheap. Okay, buy this one for 60. And then can I buy a river? Solid. Solid. Exactly 1,000. Uh-oh. Where's the 1,000 one? Is it somehow like bricked up? No, that's fine. 240. 240. Okay. Complete waste, but here we go. I need to have them to test them, so. There we go. Requires 58. Okay. So we can go to 58 and I can put the helmet on. I can see how this... Torchlight is on the 16th, so Thursday? If I remember right. Soon. Soon is the answer. Was it Timon? Yeah, okay. Cool. So that means I can 9 weeks away from being done with school? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Okay. So I've got the ability to do that. Now I have that as well. Okay. So I can put both of those on and see if it works when I get the 58. See if it works. It might work. Grind some Hero Siege? Hell yeah. Have a good time. Grind away. Alright. Yeah. Get leveled up and then make sure this actually works. I see no reason it doesn't work, but better test it now than after I wait for getting enough. I really don't want to like save up for the helmet and then realize it doesn't work. That would be a very, very bad idea. Hall. Oops. No. That yet? Not bad. Spin.
What say you, Mademoiselle?
Doro staring.
He's staring deeply into my soul. Thanks so much lunch for the 62 months. Hopefully it's been Gucci. Much staring to be done.
すぐにここから脱出させてあげよう。助けて、助けて。俺にいいものをあげるから。何者？相棒、見に行ってみる。先生。
Teleport there. Oh, I can go to here. Then this was then gonna be knowledge into Arcanist. It's gonna be the way path there. This does just come with mana. I don't think I'd worry about that yet. So now I can go... Moonstrike. Oh no, not yet. Actually, it's slot 5, isn't it? Yeah. So I won't be able to test it until I get the slot 5. Forgot about that. Won't be able to test that until I get for a slot 5 energy. I think Wax and Wayne is going to be super cheap. Really just comes down to solid river. Hopefully not too bad though. Have I ever had that? I don't know. Hold on. I need to visually see it. Oh, those. I don't think so. I know of them. I don't know if I've actually had any though. No. I don't recall ever being in a spot to have some. Free Joa. Free Joa. Okay. Joa. Huh. Yeah, no, I don't think I have. I've known of their existence. But I could not say that I've consumed one. I feel like I would sort of remember if I had. I heard passion fruit. Oh shit, cool. Yeah, I mean if I ever get around to being around somewhere where I can get one and have one, I will definitely try one. Definitely would want to try one at least. I'm someone who basically just tries anything. Just to see. As you never know. Could be yummy. Try the... Really? I love the really weird shit. That's the best. I'm all for the weird shit. Fifth slot. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I've tried most of those. Chicken liver and stuff like that, yeah. It's really not like... The only thing mostly when it comes to like the weirder things I think for folks is like texture becomes a big thing at that point. So if you're someone who just can't stand the texture of certain things, I could see that being like a big like off-putting thing. I could 100% see someone being like, nope, that is not a texture profile I enjoy. Right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it is that as well. You know, if someone goes like, this is this, you're like, no? You go like whatever here. Yeah. Yeah, I mean we make liver casserole all the time. Not even eating it raw. Hell yeah. Just zombie it up. Bite out of the side, man. Bite out of the side. Yeah, that's a sausage, man. It's just not at all surprising there. Yeah. But no, I get it. I get it. For a lot of folks, being too adventurous food is baby steps. I've never bothered at all to like worry about it. I'm just like, yep, does it taste good? Alright, cool, I'll eat it. Pretty good. Hell yeah. Weirdest fruit and veg. That works. Wall of will. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of times I go to the Asian stores back in town and just pick up random shit. I'm like, I don't know what this is, and I have to like Google what the hell I purchased just to figure out how to like consume it. I'm like, all right, cool. Guess I'm making something out of this thing. Someone got paralyzed. Nice. No seafood. Yeah, I love seafood, so for me, it's like, I'll try whatever it is. Nice seafood, I eat it. I took a potato chip and ate it. I'm down. Like, no. I will eat that potato chip. The knife and fork. Yeah, it was definitely a learning experience. Younger days of my life. Add water to the oatmeal. I did, yes. Just once you have oatmeal sitting on in a bowl on a table for about 2 hours, it will solidify the fuck out of itself. I mean, it was a learning experience. I'd say I learned something from it. I'm not entirely sure what I learned, but I learned something. I definitely learned something. Doesn't suit? No, okay. I mean, yeah, it looks like just a normal meat soup stew thing. Damn. That's a plate. Good steak with mushroom sauce. What is this? Why do I not have it now? Good question. Now you're hungry. Alley of Packs, level 30. It was. Yeah. I think if we have someone come and look at my septic tank tomorrow. So hopefully not too long without the use of flushable water in my house. Is that better? Yes, we'll see. All gone. It happens quick. Yeah, I need to figure out how to, like, make schnitzel myself. I know how to make it, but, like, I can't never get that texture right. The place I go to, just, I know how to get the texture just right. Or a recipe. That's one way to do it. Right. Yeah, I have recipes. I don't know. I've just never gotten them to work exactly as I want. More science. More science is needed. Yeah. The breading is usually where the texture is not good enough. Just gotta make it more, which is a horrible thing to have to do. Just make more schnitzel? I don't know how I'm gonna live. Is it voltage? Yeah, you want it to still have some tooth feel, but actually still be soft. Like you don't want to like chew it. Levels this? Dead of sleeve blood. Like 10 years. Yeah, you still know what tastes good though. Sometimes that's all that matters. Sometimes it's all that matters. Yeah. It's about halfway there. Seeing if this weird idea is gonna work. Right, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just, you know, where I live. The only choice I have is to cook for myself, so you just get very used to being creative and trying a bunch of different things. If one feels up to it. Sometimes, nah, I just take the lazy approach and make whatever the easiest thing you can think of is spaghetti. But it's cheaper to go buy something. Yeah. I don't have a proper fridge. Yeah, I've got two. I've got the old fridge and the new fridge. I fixed the old fridge with a thermometer and the new fridge is just here, so I got fridge space for days. It'd be interesting to see if I can go Moonstrike. "36 challenges done. Hell yeah. Ow. Ow. Pain. £60 of ground beef, damn. Make yourself some stroganoff, make yourself some spaghetti, make yourself some hamburgers. Just enjoy all sorts of foods. Instead in real units, 60 pounds is 120 half pounds. I think that's like 38 kilos. $28 kilos. I missed a zero there. Or added a 0 there by accident. Or 10 by accident, I mean. Ground beef on the side. It's getting beefy. That's a lot of bugger. $93.7. Oh, okay. That's pretty lean. Gotta add some bacon for some cooking apparatuses. Ooh, lasagna. Yeah. Lasagna would go hard as well. I haven't made lasagna in so long. Mostly because the way I make it takes fucking forever and I don't want to make it. It's kind of a weird problem. I love lasagna, except it takes too long to make. Beef tallow too? Yeah, true. Make some pies. Make some pies. Make some tacos. Mmm, tacos. Glory. Guess I'm gonna get the attack speed I need. All this just to see if I'm cooking. It's funny because in like Poe, I never have to do this because I just like kind of know. Here I'm just like, I have no idea what the fuck this setup looks like. Or if it works. The only thing I can do is just fucking test. The only thing I can do is just test. Chicken Alfredo. Mmm. Cook it into pan. Yeah. Super easy way to do it. Okay, I can't get away from the Cerberus that decided to spawn. Yeah, that. Great. Ow. Yeah, no, it's crazy. The meal that I used to meal prep for myself in college, like the total price of it was like 15 bucks. Nowadays it's like 30, 40 bucks depending on like the meat price. It was like a week of food for 15. Now it's like, no, it's almost like, it's above 40 now. It's like almost 45. It's like it's tripled in price to make the same meal. I was like, well, this is great. I love this. Because it was great in college. Just have like the one meal, get it to go and be good, but not anymore. Actually, no, that doesn't work on her, right? It'll work on my next guy. Yeah, but it's not gonna work on her. Okay. $7 or 15, 16 bucks ish. Yeah. Yeah, I mean there are still meals you can like make, thankfully, for reasonable prices, but can't be the same ones that I used to make. That's definitely changed. What's sold there? Oh, right. Make a bunch of food, then export it out. Mm-hmm. Beef dishes really? Yeah, not really. Not on the cheap. Even like chicken thigh prices are going up, man. Like, the place I usually pick up my stuff at. Even that's like priced up. It's all just getting expensive. $3 for $4 New Zealand. Damn. That's a good deal. $2.90. Yeah, it just depends on where you are. Or really also kind of like when you go shopping. Because that seems to fluctuate a lot around me. I mean, hell, the crazy part is on the hour drive between my my friend's place down in town and then where I am here. Actually, yeah, more than an hour, but still. Gas prices fluctuated by like a good 50 cents. Like anywhere between $3.40 and $3.95 were the gas prices in like an hour and a half of driving. I was like, wow, that is one hell of a spiky price. Oh, true. Costco has good prices, yeah. Breakfast on the weekends, hell yeah. Good price for it. $4 a gallon, yeah. It's kind of crazy, man. It's like $3.50 a liter. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's $3.40. That's what I'm saying. It was wild. Like one of the gas stations on the interstate up to here had gas at $3.40. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know how, but they did. The gas stations like by me up here are all like $3.90. And then in town they're like $3.69 and stuff. New Zealand a gallon? Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, the liter price is like way higher than ours, but it's just like wild how much I'm just surprised it fluctuated so much in like the short drive I did. Like it wasn't even like different days, it was the same day, and I was just like, why is there like a 50 cents difference between where I'm driving? Prices, nobody knows. They're just guessing prices at this point. Yeah, they're just guessing prices at this point. School and work. Yeah. That's the shit part around in the States, man. It's so easy to just like need to drive way further. Yeah, exactly, Kaiser. Like, I don't know, like, I was sitting there going, like, are they just, like, changing the prices that rapidly? Or is it, like, time of day demand, or, like, what? Because, like, it makes no sense that it would fluctuate that much in that short amount of time. But I guess there's reasons for it. Reasons I may not understand, but... definitely feels weird. 36. Slowly getting there. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Let's stop. Yeah, and it's, I mean, it's not gonna get any better anytime soon, so we keep waiting. We'll just keep waiting. Not much an individual can do. $104. We'll see. Just gotta, I guess, ride this out. Yeah, exactly. Localized stuff is still gonna be absolute shit. Especially in these, like my neck of the woods, where it's just, like, very small supply of things. 3 gas stations that exist up here. Because of the conflict? Yeah. Yep. Makes a whole lot of fucking sense. Said no one ever. But here we are. Doing whatever this is. I mean, true, it did make a whole lot of sense for somebody. Somebody made money. Playing a real game was a deal. Yeah, I need to do a test run to make sure my build concept works. How many days of fuel remaining? Fucking hell. Yeah, that's not great. I mean, I'm sure there are probably gas stations around me that may not resupply themselves or something. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. Cause, like, I don't know the gas demand around me as to, like, if they're gonna do people buy at some of these prices that people are listing. I mean, I guess they have to be if they need gas. There's not many places to go, so. I have no idea what folks around me would do. Yeah, the cost is that's the thing. It's like, I don't know if folks around me can afford, like, above $4 a gallon. Cause the folks around here freak out when it's, like, near to, you know, 3. Let alone 4. Right, 5. If this continues on, yeah, I could easily see it breaking 5, which... Fucking hell, man. Would love to drive an electric car right about now. Right. Yeah, dependency. That'll do it. But yeah, I mean, all we can really do is just ride it out, right? We as people are quite powerless in the grand scheme of things when it comes to this. One level all button like bow. Would be nice, I'd take it. What all doesn't reset each league? Doesn't reset. Yeah, so any pack spirits you have, those you get to transfer between leagues. Everything else resets. Yeah, anything else does reset, yes. Oh, from that. That's free. Use them. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, it's one of the reasons they've started incentivizing people getting their like couple free pack spirits if they get deep enough into the challenges per league. It gives people the ability to slowly spool up. Now, yeah, nowadays I think they do become available now. Yeah, because they kind of changed their thing with that, where now we have essentially like just the battle pass character, everything else is free. Because I think they just realized that people just really enjoyed that way more, being able to like choose whatever character, which makes sense realistically. So they kind of changed up their mind on that. All right, 12 more levels and I can start simulating about when I would be switching to Moonstrike. See how this goes. Hopefully it goes well. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much just nothing but DPS at this point. Some skills are like way better doing DPS than others, so like the reason I'm kind of sticking with the Frost Spike here is because it's just better than if I were to be Moonstriking at the moment. So kind of depends on what skill you're using as well. You kind of have to watch out for that. So yeah, I'm sticking with Moonstrike until 50, and then I'm switching off of, or I'm sticking with Frost Strike until 50 because that's when I'm gonna get it on my other character. Then I'm gonna try moonstriking and see if it feels good, and then see if I can
あいつを絶対に倒している
go directly into what I need to do. Because I've done this before. I've done, like, mana moonstrike setup before. I just haven't tried this weird idea I have. If it's gonna work. And it might, or it might not, who knows. Let's work for it. Yeah, Rohan is... There are life stackers, but they're like consumptions, which is kind of a different thing. And I think, in general, it may still work, but... I don't know anything about them enough. I just know Moonstrike works with, like, max mana, and that's kind of why I'm going it, because I was like, well... I might as well try to, like, work around the new girl as best I can. But we'll see. I'm not, I'm by no means aware of what the fuck I'm trying to build here. But that's why I logged in to test. Because I do not want to save up for this helmet in the main league and then realize it was a bad idea. That would legitimately be quite upsetting. By upsetting, I mean I don't want to spend the taxes early on. Also, if I can get the helmet for cheaper, because I'm buying it fast and early, that would be good. Oops. Oops. What is going on? He's stuck in a loop? Yes, he was. Okay. That was weird. Do 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 do. Come on. You're not dead yet. Uh-huh. He's dead. Alright. Okay. Onwards.
こんな旅ラクーマ
Mhm.
聞いたことない場所だわ。キャサリンなら何か知っているかも。ラクーマ
Nothing.
それともここの闇夜のせい？この光るマシンがわざとここに置かれているとしたら
Fun character name for your infernalist?
これはスパークのフォース。見て、体内のスパークのフォースを操れるようになった。
What was the name?
来ちゃダメ。竜巻を避けて。砂が振動してる。
I guess. I don't think so.
ここのライト
That'd be a very difficult thing to guess off the top of my head, I'm gonna be honest. Don't think I'm gonna be able to guess that. Dave. Lilith. Good name. Very fitting. The better Lilith. The actual Lilith apparently was made of paper and extremely weak.
ここまでケーブルが伸びてる。
Unabide off you. That's funny. Bro, please. Give name blocks.
このケーブル破壊されてる。ここから先は砂嵐が次から
Alright, so I don't have a lot of mana yet.
あまり私
But I have the same, well, I have the same amount of mana as I do HP.
サンドライトが全部破壊されて
Couple
る。
of thousand, holy shit.
ここは暗くて寒いね。怖いなら
No one taking up on that. I'm like, sure. All yours, mate.
怖くなんかない。
More than that. I mean, I guess.
ただちょっ
That
と
is
嫌
true.
なことを思い出しただけ。
I wonder if that, I wonder, is that like breaking TOS? Selling a name?
ルスターにはまさに君のような助っ人が必要なの。
It is? I have no idea, actually.
ここがスタンフォール市場よ。もう王国軍が待ち伏せているはず。おかしいわ。
I mean, yeah, true. Yeah, there's.
柱を捕らえろ。賞金が待ってるぞ。
Pay me in Bitcoin. $40. All right. 10 more to go, and then I can switch the Moonstrike, which is when I would actually be Moonstriking. I guess for Chromatic Shot, I'm just gonna be going essentially Spell Burst from the beginning. If it works, because then I could just go. Well, no, actually, I would unspec out of the Spell Burst, because I'm not gonna have the support gym right out the gate. Yeah, we're that trustworthy. Yeah. I just realized I'm gonna. I'm not gonna be able to go spell burst stuff like right away until I get the alt support, which means I have to wait for someone to start running snow paper, get the support, and then I can buy it. I gotta hope it's like cheap in the beginning.
拠点がかなりの被害を受けたので、体制の立て直しに少し時間がかかる。すぐにまた会うことになるだろう。獅子神王の旗はいずれ下ろされ。
I'm gonna have to hope it's cheap in the beginning. Okay, so it's Arcanist, and then either Magister or Steel Guard, right? So this one, I guess, depends realistically on how I want to go about it. Because I was thinking steel. Because it's going to have the new restoration effect on it. Magister is just damage, though, I think. I think at this point, Magister is probably what I would be going for. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the league content is gonna look like, I'll be honest. Myself as well, yeah. It's, I mean, I guess you just walk around pressing the hotkey to trigger songs, but... Oh, Snowpaper? No, Snowpaper's like pretty easy, right? Like, you just get the Snowpaper and do a run. It's not really much. People just pay for the Snowpaper essentially and then go do it. It's not too bad. Yeah. It's just the grind to get paper. That's why you can make money just selling paper to people. That's why on my typical setup I just have paper in there. Yeah, you get a bunch when you're doing like actual Snowpaper runs. Cause the boss node for Snowpaper drops a fuck ton, so. But the guys that run it full time, they essentially just buy the paper and then don't do the boss running section because they make plenty of money doing the mechanic. Yep, you just live on the canvas. And some people do. Some people just live on the canvas and just print the alt gems and stuff from there. Yep. Completely possible to do nothing but be one with the canvas. Mistville? Yeah. I would do more Mistville, but it's you need such an insane character to like actually profit from Mistville. It is not that easy. Never played it those. I just like the roguelike nature of Mistville. But yeah, it's not super worth me running. You almost need a deep space character to make value out of it. Right, exactly, Gribs. Yeah, you gotta get the levels and stuff going, and then you can just exist as one within the canvas. 44. Okay. Soon I can finally start trying this and see if I can figure out if this is gonna feel like it's complete ass to play. It is possible this is just gonna not be very comfortable. Well, that's fine. Gotta test it somehow. Yeah, I didn't watch the video yet, but I did see the fact that there was actually something in favor of the consumer for once, so that's good. Cause that's yeah, 100% is yeah, I mean that was just straight up a lie. It was not rent to own. And that's what happens when a company tries to do that kind of stuff. At least supposed to. Right, growth, yeah. I mean, you never know. Some of those things just pop off depending on what league was doing to what, so could end up being really big at some point. Hard to know ahead of time. Yeah. Proper response video, that one. There's one thing that we've learned. It's probably best not to let the CEOs keep talking. Let them talk to the shareholders, but when it comes to the actual people, probably best just to shut the fuck up. Yeah, it does bode pretty poorly. The most easiest, simple thing you're needing to be able to do. And you can't even make that happen. It's like, you might be in the wrong. Just saying. Laura's involved? Yeah. Yep. Because anytime that kind of stuff comes up, it's like... There's a whole lot of legal things you gotta worry about there. But... like I said, at least something good for the consumer. Hopefully we won't get more of that kind of bullshit going on. Do I trust companies at all to not try to do that more of that bullshit? Not at all, but you know. Yo, for the best. Hope for the best and expect the worst. Yeah, no, they're like standards and fucking just overall existence essentially kind of just got like a lot worse over time. I had like one like AIO pump a while back, and it just like after that I was like, I'm good now. I'll stick with other companies. And a mob boss loan, yeah. I mean, it is crazy, right? That the rate was literally like worse than going to the mob, which is wild. I mean, probably growth, yeah. And I'm sure the companies are very happy about that. Nothing like making you rent everything. Definitely good times. I mean, it does feel like that, guys. Yeah, like realistically, it is extremely difficult to, as a consumer, if you're not on top of things or like following things on the side, to have any idea what's actually going on in the market. That zero airflow, I remember that one. Yeah. It's like, you know, realistically, as a consumer, you're not supposed to have to keep on top of those things. And like, that's the only reason you have to keep on top of things is because fucking companies are just perpetually attempting to screw everyone over just to make another 3 cents to the dollar. It's like, well, I guess I'm gonna take my time to read up on stuff. Now, whenever like someone in my family is making a tech purchase, they're just like, hey, can you research this? I'm like, yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna take time out of my day to go make sure that, you know, you can legitimately purchase something and not be fucked over. Think of the gains! I know, right? I mean, honestly, it's not even fucking 3% most of the time. They're fucking trying to make sure they get their, like, 1 penny per $1,000 or some shit. Like, it's the margins they're trying to make sure they skim off the top are so minuscule that it's only matters to some shareholder somewhere that's like, the gains were beating the market, oh boy. You know, just makes perfect sense to realistically make number go up every year. We have infinite amounts of people trying to buy infinite amounts of products. Number can always go up. Said no logically thinking person ever. Right, yeah. Like, that's the thing. They had a couple things that were, like, okay. And then they decided to just start shooting themselves in the foot, which is great. So, you know. But that's the stupid part, right? Like, you trust a company to a certain point because you've bought their products before, and you're like, yeah, they had good quality back then. And then if you buy it again, you're like, oh yeah, no, we dropped the quality to 0 now. Get fucked, I guess. It's like, what? You had a brand, you had like a recognition, you had everything, and what, like, why throw that away? But I mean, we know why. That's not really a fucking question at that point. It's fucking make number go up. So this feels stupid.
本当にしつこいソウルね。待って。
Just feels stupid.
この街は息を吹き返したみたい。エインヘレルが次々に目を覚まし始めた。千年眠り。
But as long as somebody's making money, they're gonna keep doing that. That's the thing about it, right? Like, it's easy enough to bitch about it here because it like as bad for me, but obviously they keep doing it because obviously somebody makes money. As well as the products. I mean, it's with Razer, it's just like massive hit or miss on their quality, right? Like, I'm currently using a Razer mouse, and it's good in some regards, but its charging station is the cheapest thing on the planet. So like every 2 or 3 months, I have to take a Q-tip and like clean the contact pads on the bottom of it because the charging station just is making such bad contact. It has like horrible corrosion issues. So it's like, all right, great, but it's like, it's just super hit or miss. But the mouse is great, but it just has other issues. The wireless, yeah. I mean, mine is the whatever the fuck this thing is. This thing. Yeah. Full on magnetic wireless. Okay. Yeah. I've got this little, like, because this is the, what is the Viper Ultimate? No, yeah, whatever this was. Yeah. Something. Yeah, this one just, you need to clean them like all the time. I don't know why, which is annoying as fuck. And it's yeah. Yeah, I don't know what is with this one's. This is a known one with the ultimate. Like, there's a bunch of forum posts that are like, yeah, you have to Q-tip the contact pads all the time. I'm like, okay, weird. Instant Logitech products. It just depends on everyone's experience with products, no doubt. But yeah, I know folks that like have good luck with the Razer Naga and different products, so yeah. Corsair. Shape of their mouse. Yeah, with mice it's like it is very shape based, like depending on what you want to feel like in your hand, it's pretty big. Americans having issues. I mean, maybe it's just where they're coming from as well, yeah. Maybe we get different mices. It's too small. Yeah, that's why I switched to this one, because my friend had it. This one's a little bit bigger. It's still a bit small for me, but I've gotten used to it. Wear and tear. Ah, yeah. This thing's got like crazy fucking wear. Like if you look at it, like the side padding is just like completely weared away. Like where my finger is, and then on this side as well. You can like see where my finger is on the mouse at all times, because it's just like completely weared away. And I had to like replace all the bottom pads because they just like stripped away, and I don't know. This thing wore out like really quickly on all the pads, which kind of was shit. I was like, alright, cool. But realistic at the same time, like all the plastic padding and stuff like that, I wish it wasn't there, because it's just, I don't know, I don't fucking need it there, which is annoying. But taking it off, it just makes it messy, so I've just like kind of let it wore down itself slowly. Just kind of letting it wear itself down. Yeah, double clicking is the most annoying shit. That's why I got rid of my old mouse. I was like, yep, I'm double clicking way too much. Double input is like an absolute deal killer. Rexcon, that's been nice. I've heard Corsair makes decent products. You know where your thumb sits, you and me both. What our sign true, yeah. Anti-double click software. Oh really? There's software for double clicking? That's kind of funny. But that's, you know, probably just consumer electronics to some degree. Is the same thing as well. Where it's like, yep, that's electronics free nowadays. Good thing. Hopefully last 10 years I'm old. Yeah, I mean honestly, it makes sense nowadays. Right now, especially just you kind of have to just hope that you buy something that's properly good, and then you can just kind of coast on that for the time being, and for most things you can, you know, most things are okay. If you, especially if you do a little bit of research, it's not too bad to get an actual like decent bit of kit. So, but like I said, it goes back to that idea of like kind of annoying that we have to, as consumers, go through so many hurdles just to make sure that we're not actually getting like a bad run of a thing or something. You would just kind of expect things to be a better quality from the start, but nah. Yeah, they can be beneficial, true. Yeah, I don't know. I used to have an MMO mouse, but I ended up switching off of it to just a normal mouse. My thumb does not like doing things. Down to 2 buttons. Yeah. I could definitely see the benefit of it, yeah. This mouse has like side buttons, the 2 of them, but I like almost never use them. Me and my thumb just don't communicate well, I guess. Person, yeah. Yeah, I had the OG Naga as well when I was in raiding days, but I just never put anything on them. I think honestly for that one it was just there was too many buttons on the side. Like I could probably do with like 4 buttons, but anything beyond 4 I'm just like, nah, that's too many. HP pots and bow. Yeah, trying to think what the last thing I bound to those buttons were. Not much usually, and it's very little that I actually bind to the M4, M5. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I could see that. Like I said, I'm sure it's got its like uses and benefits, and if you're used to it, it's good. But Yeah, my thumbs never really wanted to press those buttons, so never got used to it enough. Hard coded 2 buttons to say disable for the non-thumbed hand. Oh, weird, huh? Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's kind of weird when you buy something and you can't bind everything on it. It's like, what do you mean I can't bind whatever I want on this button? Oh, gotcha, it's swappable. That's kind of cool, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta use software, but once again, like, it's just such a basic functionality, you'd be like, why is it not auto? Movement skill and quicksilver and pow. Yeah. My movement skill is always space, so my brain is just used to spacing my way to, move. True, WASD does make it so you're more likely to... WASD does make it so you're more likely to use that there. True, true, true. First brand. Ah, yeah. Mine's Q for utility. So Q is usually where I put Arcanist brand. R is like my I need to press a curse every now and then, like Assassin's Mark, and then space is movement. Cause that's just where like my fingers are. Like where they naturally rest. Yep, yep, yep. Welcome to the new age of technology. Shit's spooky. Okay, 52. If I go to Moonstrike now, I probably would not feel very good about it. Go when I get to next treasure trove. It makes you grateful for having a Naga. I mean, I just fucking 0-button builds in PO2. I definitely am willing to press less buttons in PO2 than PO1. Okay. I'm like actually pretty weak at this point. Scaling like this hasn't been majorly good. Kind of feared it wouldn't be, so that's kind of to be expected, but about testing. All about the testing. Ow. Did not mean to warp out of there. Also really not using the ascendancy at all to its benefit. Purposely kind of just make sure that I see the worst case scenario. I'm about to. Well, that's the thing. Is like I'm like I said, I'm more likely to use multiple buttons in PO 2 because, or PO 1, sorry, because they're just like quicker and snappier, and I can like do multiple things. PO 2, I just feel like that weird delay and stuff that they put into it, just not my thing. That's mana. Am I gonna get enough? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, actually moving Wazda feels like it's more things. What's up, Katari? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna need just as much energy from that as I can get. 53. Right, yeah, true. Helps with the mouse side of things. For me, it's not so much about like pressing the buttons, it's just the feel of pressing them, I should say. The skills in 2 just don't feel like you can weave them in smoothly. They just feel encumbrant for the sake of being encumbrant. That's kind of why I just don't press them. Maybe can help? I don't know. I don't know if the more knowledgeable among us about Torchlight are here, but we can try if I know anything about the build. Honestly, that's the reason I'm right now doing this, because like I don't know if I can do this as League Start, so I'm just leveling to find out. Flame Focus Meteor Auto Bomber on Gemna 3. Nope, that is out of my jurisdiction of knowledge. So sadly, I can't help there. I've not done that kind of setup. Yep, I've got the handful of things that I know about, because I've done them. So, beyond that, how's it going? I don't know. It's going good in terms of all other things. How this build is going to go, I am very confused. I will soon know as to whether or not I can League Start what I want to League Start. I'm in that very amusing, confusing state of, what's going on? Not that I'm aware of, Kaiser, no. And honestly, the prices in Torchlight fluctuate so much that's like really fucking difficult to have any sort of idea. Like the league that the helmet that I'm trying to use for this build, the league that I came out, it was like 6,000 FE to begin with. Last league, it was like 1,000. So it's like, you basically have like no idea. Typically it's just the price of items, yeah. Like, if you, so the thing that like makes something league survivable are essentially like, if it uses an alt support, like one of the alternate supports that needs to come from paper, snow paper things, it can be an absolute pain in the ass if it's like all of a sudden one of the expensive ones and it like is required. And then some items just become like giga meta, and as a result they're just massively like priced. So if you need that item to trigger an effect or start going with something, then you might be in for a long haul grind to get it. But yeah, I don't know. Make the piece of the function. Okay. Kind of a growth, yeah. Especially with this league. This league is going to be weird because it's like a very utility versatility thing. So it's like, okay, so whatever combos bets with that is going to be what's going to be meta. So there's 3 uniques he wears. It might not be too bad. Depends on the uniques. That's nice. Got some boots. And typically speaking, you can like run a setup or a version of a setup until you get, you know, more of the pieces going. So you may have to play a bit differently until you get up to where you want to be, but though I do know a lot of folks play like a very meta build and save up for what they want to play. Non-character gear, things like Hisments and Slates. Yeah, they can be. Like this league, there's a new thing on hero memories, which would completely change how you build defenses. So that's like completely like disconnected from your actual character, and it's just a matter of like, can you get that hero memory? So you can have build defining functions be like related somewhere else completely. It just kind of depends. Flaming evil mortals for very. Yeah, I don't know those, so can't be much help myself. And then, you know, last league with the introduction of Vorax gear, that also changed things up as to like, you know, what you're able to put on a kind of a hybrid, rare, unique piece of gear. So that also can change things up. All sorts of stuff. Fireplate layer boots. Yeah. Vorax being now like different, no longer allowed to have different legendaries on it, does change it up. No doubt. Couple more levels and I can start testing this ridiculous idea of mine. Can I go Moonstrike yet? Am I just gonna like do no damage? Probably. Am I gonna try it? Yes. Because I do need to see if this works. The boots are Pathfinder path. Okay, so how bad is this? Wow, okay. Oh, it's level 1. Right, I do need to level it up. That makes sense. Also, I need Steep Strike on there. It's a necklace from Watcher. Ah, okay. Yeah, that could take the price any sort of direction. Hard to know there. Okay. So realistically, Moonstrike at 70 is probably not a good idea. Or Moonstrike at 50 is not a good idea. Unless it is just because this is a level 6. I mean, it's a very low level Moonstrike. I guess that does kind of mean it's probably that. It is unbelievably weak, though. Okay. Okay. Oathkeeper. I mean, honestly, that's probably when I switch over would be Oathkeeper. Because that is probably going to make the damage go up enough. Yeah. Probably what I would do is I'd probably get here, get Oathkeeper, and then switch. Spell damage works, mana works. See, that's not doing anything for me at the moment, but that makes sense. Which is... we can get rid of these. Just get more damage. See, this tree is gonna only be good for that when I get... Oh, man. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, Moonstrike is, like, extremely weak. At this stage. Yeah, I should have probably put it on just, like, earlier to level it. Well, the problem is I get Moonstrike at 50 on this girl. On the new girl. Skills level up in some form. I mean, it's an easy way to like balance the skill scaling as it grows, but I mean, I do feel like it's kind of an unnecessary thing. If the skill was mechanically just doing something and all you had, you know, all you did was get... Actually, can I just get... Hold on. Can I just get a better Moonstrike? I'm already high enough level, right? Yeah, I can get a much higher Moonstrike. There you go. Action tool. Well, you know, it is a question of like, is having your weapons and your skill both scaling actually matter? Very strong as power. Yeah. It would be interesting to see what would happen if it was just your weapon got stronger. Or, you know, whatever scaling factors to your skill that were there. Right, yeah. And yeah, that's pretty much what they're there for, right? Skill level ups is there to make sure that even if you get unlucky with gear in the process of leveling your character, you still got some level of power from somewhere. I mean, sure you could, yeah. You could just like scale the player's base power and then have the skill be an applicator of that base power, and it would still do the exact same thing, right? The problem is like skill level then has the problem of what's in PoE 2, where it becomes the de facto scaling factor of the character is the skills power level rather than like anything else, and then you have to go to like level 30 skill gems and like all that stuff. It's like, if the skill is just an applicator and the gear is the way that it applicates, then maybe there's something to it. I don't know. Like I said, honestly, you'd have to see a game attempt it to see what it would do. You remove Vector. Yeah, true. Less ways to scale up is theoretically worse. Okay, let me see now. I should be okay now, right? 2 Oathkeepers. Okay, yeah, so I'm good now. Okay. So basically I run the skill until I get to here, and then I farm myself 2 Oath Keepers, and then I go Moonstrike. It's still not like super fast, but this will work. Okay. Yeah, you can get it elsewhere, right? And bucket over there. Well, you like guys is saying, you don't necessarily have to remove the whole bucket. Like, you just put it elsewhere. Whether or not the skill leveling is the bucket, could be the player or whatever. You farm the Oathkeeper here as a new hero? I don't know. I didn't check. I didn't check if they changed it, but Oathkeeper's pretty common here, I think. You get spells for the new hero. I mean, it's possible you can't actually, yeah. She gets access to Moonstrike at 50, but I don't know. Yeah, it's completely possible. I can't. Does he get melee? She seems like someone who's probably gonna get melee skills or melee things because, like, shit, the versatility nature of her. I would assume she kind of gets all sorts of random shit. She is kind of like everything. But I don't know. Character will go up. Even MMOs skills go up. Yeah. Then I get caster stuff. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, that's gonna suck. I have like no idea how I'm gonna get into Moonstrike. I may have to do chromatic all the way until maps, and then like switch over to Moonstrike once I'm in mapping state. That is completely possible. Ah. Ouch. Moving parts. Yeah. No, I can see where that's coming from. Cause yeah, like, you know, like I said, the hard part is like conceptualizing some of these things when you don't really have like any other like reference point beyond like people do this. Why? Well, it's just cause. It's like the, you know. Sometimes it does feel like you're having to essentially assume that other people have tested the idea of doing it differently and thought, nah. Yeah. Okay. Then more spell damage. On spell hit. That's not gonna do it. So slow. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna be chromatic shot all the way through then. That's gonna make it rough. Not rough, I mean it'll probably make it easier, but I don't have like knowledge of the feeling of it in a good way, which is kind of annoying. This was not how bad Moonstrike was for me the first time I did, I don't think. Or it could have been. I don't remember. Could have been that bad. I just don't recall. Okay. So now I need to grab enough stuff to get myself to 100 energy so that I can try this. Actually, this is 61. That might be enough by itself. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, there's been plenty of games, I mean, Diablo being a great example of that. Where, like, throughout the entire process through the campaign, you never felt yourself actually getting stronger because the game was scaling with you in such a way that it essentially kept you at the same level. So that does happen from time to time, yeah. Like, even though the number was going up, you never felt like you were actually getting stronger, which was definitely a weird thing. Like, it almost became dissonance within the system. You don't layer things on your characters as is, D3, D4. Yeah. D4 was a very weird case. Yeah, like essentially not scaling with your character, and it's like, oh, I see. I'm not actually getting stronger. Yeah, if you get to do like cooler stuff, yeah, but like Diablo 4 really fucked that up in the beginning, no doubt. Yeah, like it was actually beneficial to almost not, because there were moments where you were like scaling slower than the game was scaling, which was they certainly took an approach. Okay. One more level, and then we can see if I can get enough charge speed. I don't know if I'm gonna get enough. I don't know where to get enough from, but I'll try to see if I can figure out. It's easier than when you gain. I mean, yeah. There have been instances where yeah, it's actually better to go through a level 1 because the scaling is fucked up in that way. I don't remember if it was F8 or 9. Might have been 9. Yep. I mean, it's one of the reasons, like, it's way better to have, like, zones that are distinctly X level of power than it is to have, like, the entire system level with you. The moment everything levels with you, there is a high possibility that you make the player have a very odd time out of nowhere. Ow. Sir, please? Ow. Okay, don't want to kill that. I just want to test my skill. The final. Nice. I'm sure they have rights for that one. Okay. Yeah, it's, you know, 100%. It's based off of the idea that they've been tried and tested, but, you know, there might be other things to do. Maybe there are better things. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the same reason I'm going back to, you know, my combat system in my game. I'm like, well, I know three-dimensional movement is the thing that everyone's doing, but at the same time, does that mean that that is the way that it should be? I don't know. Okay, so now I have Wax and Wane, which means I have Spell Burst. Okay. So now I gotta figure out what I do about this. Okay. Grab that. Grab that. That. Then in this tree. It wasn't here. It's there. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Left or right or out. It's being vertical. Yeah, that's true. Not the typical way we see it. Okay, so I'm getting spell burst. Whatever. And then charge recovery speed. Uh.
無敵2号の合成強度を選んでください。
At least 240 of base. Where do I see that on this setup? Because this is not a spell. What can I get a lot of spell burst speed on? Okay, I need that. I need play safe. That's what's keeping me from doing it right now. Am I starting as the new girl? If I can. I still don't know my spell burst speed. Okay. Now science, I don't know. Science is sciencing. I need more spell burst speed. So I gotta write a spell. So let's say spell. I guess it doesn't matter, right? Anything? Ice beam. Burst charge time of 143. Okay. So I still need like 100. Apparently you can. So to test it, I need 100 more. So I just need 100 cast speed? I'm supposed to have more cast speed. Uh-huh. Spell damage. Attack damage. Secret Origins Unleash. $123, $114. Oh wait, there, 167. Okay. So I need... What can I get on that's like a lot of... Because these aren't a lot. I need cast speed. Headhunter. Movement speed. Yeah, probably. I mean, I just need to make sure that it, like, activates. Magus. Yeah. What's the, I don't think there is anything that's... That was it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think there is another... Okay, so what am I at now? Still 149. 92. Guess we'll sleep. School in the morning. It happens. $149. Okay. Psychic burst. Right. Additional hit damage for cast spell. Additional hit damage for skills cast by spell burst when spell burst is active. Cast speed for support skills. Okay. Cast speed doesn't matter for that, but let's see. Don't think that's gonna be enough, but I'll try it. I can change my pets to be cast speed pets. Okay. $181. $290 when I have focus charges. Okay, I mean, getting there. Getting there. More cast speed. What full mana? I'm not at full mana. Because reasons. Oh, this is so much weirdness. Okay. So 181. To 11. Getting there. Let me see. Can I get an item with like edging it? The problem is I'm like out of money. None of these are trying. Oh, I'm not 60 yet to use the auction house on this guy. Great. Let me log into my other guy. I think I'm gift. Yeah, I'm just gonna need something that gives me a fuck ton of cast speed. Or spell burst speed. Let me look and see what's available. What has spell burst on it? Well, that's all very expensive. That's a T0 of things. Right, and I won't be able to get spellburst stuff on my weapons. Chaos Abyss is 58, 35, okay. Max spellburst, spellburst. Nice, okay, so none of that has it, okay. No, yeah, no, I'm 100% not assuming I'm gonna get that day one. This is me trying to figure out if this even works. That's all. Oh. Okay, well that's expensive. Great. This is just me trying to figure out if this even works. They're casting like rings? Oh, I'm in legendary. Oops. Oh, that I read that as negative. Is it positive? Let me look. Negative movement speed, positive. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, I could buy these. Plus 20. Yeah, they're all plus 20s. Okay. Right. Buy those. And then I'll buy a chaos one, the glove. But like not a insanely good one. We'll do like 40. 12% amulet. Okay. 88, 98. $88 for 46. I guess that's gonna just be the line there then. The 88s? Oh, they're there. Okay, and then trinket, necklace. Okay, that one's cheap. Alright, let's see if this is enough that I can finally just make sure this works. Oh, wrong guy. I was like, wait a second. That gear looked too good. Alright, let's see if this is enough. It should be. That should be enough things. Because I just want to put it on and then see it fire off by itself. Because if I can see it go, then That's all I need it to actually do. That way I know that I am saving up for this helmet slowly. I got 270 according to this, but I'm not firing. What? What? Oh, my energy level changed with this gear. That's why. Hold on. Yeah, well, reforge is hard. I just need to buy something with energy on it. Let me buy a chest piece with energy on it. Because this thing has no energy on it that I just bought. How close am I? 75, 162. I can't get enough. Okay. Let me just buy something with energy on it then. I was like, what happened? What happened? I'll just buy like a fucking Oathkeeper with energy on it or something, a sword that I can wear. Because I just need it to swing. I just want to make sure this stupid idea works. So I don't waste a bunch of money. Okay. Sure, 20 FE for you. I literally don't care what it is, as long as it just fucking works. Because yeah, I don't want to go chasing Solid River and then realize that, like, I can't get this to work. Because it doesn't, like, work with a sword or something like that. That would be quite problematic. I have to be 86 for that sword. Fuck! I forgot about that. I should have checked. I was like, it doesn't have anything on it. Buy Omni? Okay, I'll buy Omni. Because I saw a blue sword and I thought, that's safe to pick up. Nope. I don't have money for an Omni. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I gotta sell something for cheap. I'm sure I have something I can sell. Other stuff. Just list everything real quick. Buy FE card. Oh, 100 windfall. Yeah. What? Oh, it's because I have to go back out of this. $11. All this just a test. But that's why we do it. That's why we do it. Just to make sure. Okay. Now, we should be good. I should have enough energy that it activates everything, and I can, like, make sure this works. And if it does work, I'll know that I can go this setup and have this weird fucking build. Okay, it is taking it, so that's enough. That's attached. Yes, it is automated now. It is automated. As weird as that is automated. No, I only have one max. That's why it's just going off right off the rip. Because the problem I have with this idea Kane's wands. Oh no, you can dual wield anything with Moonstrike. Canes, wands, rods, scepters. So anything, as long as I'm dual wielding anything. Okay. What can get... Okay. Hold on. What can get... Is there any gear that can get... both... steep and... Sword is steep. Hammer is steep. Wand. No. Rod. No. Scepter. No. Huh, okay. How would you go about making this then? This would be wands. I would be weapon wands. But then I'd have to get the steep from somewhere. Wands arms attack damage. Yeah, there's spells, right? To spells, to spells. How would you play this, actually? Hmm. Or go regular animation, maybe, yeah. Slates, Kisman's passive and stuff, right. Because this doesn't have... I mean, yeah, I guess so. Well, the faster you charge, the better, actually. That's the problem. Because that's your attack speed, then. First and cast speed throws. Right. I don't know. The more I'm like looking at this, the more I feel like this may just not be worth using. Cause like arrows. I could, yeah, I mean I could see. It'd still be Moonstrike, it would just not be Spellburst Moonstrike, I think. I just wanted to try Spellburst to see if it was, like, viable. Well... there are a bunch of Bing players that are doing it. Wait, so it is a thing. Yeah, okay. Burst, Lunar Focus, Raging. Sword and Shield. Compository, Love, Greed. Ghost Slaughters, Fervors, Consumes. I mean, so it is a thing. Interesting. Sword and Shield. Are they all Sword and Shield? They are all Sword and Shield. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not necessarily, because it comes with +1 max baked in and stuff. But these are just using Moonstrike as a skill, because like they don't have. Because they don't have, they're not mana stacking. Six stacks. Where is he getting? Where are they getting their max? There's +1 max. There's +1 max. Beacon, so that's 4. Another total. Well, yeah, it's not gonna be on. It's not gonna be there because 470 for charge speed. Okay. And they have 9 max. I get 1 from this. Two. Where the hell do they get the rest of them from? Oh, 75 talent. The other one. None of these give +1 max. Gizmits? Skill area. +2 upper limit. Critical strikes have the unlucky effect. Oh. There's 2. Okay. +1, yeah. Yeah, okay. Ronin for Steep and Sentinel. Block and compensation, okay. Huh, interesting, okay. Yeah. That's built, yeah. I mean, maybe it is a thing. Merciless Menace, maybe. Look again. It is Giga Stretch, and they're all just Bing. Yeah, there's only a couple, and they're all Bing. I might just have to do mana stacking normally, and not do the burst thing. Just automate it the normal way instead of the burst automation. Which automation? I don't know. Let me log on my. Let me look at the automations. Use the bathroom and then look at the automations. Yeah, I don't know. Rhythm. Wind rhythm. Bonuses of additional bonuses for cast speed also apply. Normal rhythm? Which one's rhythm? Up one row, third column. Oh, that one. This next skill triggered by the support plus 3 additional damage every 1 meter moved during the interval, up to 21. Just normal rhythm then. Yeah, let me use it. Maybe. Okay. Generic sound for yeah. Mapping and other stuff as well. Gotcha. Dark with always lock is slower but targets 3 mobs. Ah, okay. Yeah. Messages. Yeah, it's probably too much to go all this. So it's not gonna be that route then. Use track always in rhythm for bossing when playing not spur most of demo. Okay. Yeah, this is probably too much then. Too many layers to try to like get all at once. Yeah. What does it say? What's win bonuses on additional bonuses for cast speed is also applied to the cooldown recovery of this skill. So 0.6, what's rhythm? Just movement every 0.3. Rhythm is faster. Retrack. Let's go once up to 3 locked on enemies. Always lock on enemies within 20 meters. 0 to 20 meters. 0.7. Okay. 0.3. Additional damage per 3. For per every 1 meter moved. Much better for clear. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much would hit the whole screen. Probably. Hmm. Rhythm and just run around. Just max out the damage. Yeah, probably. Cause yeah, the circle one, the one of my other character. Yeah, I'm like the spell burst. I'm interested in the spell burst idea. The only problem with the spell burst idea is like, I feel like it's such a weird way to like the weapons themselves are really weird for it. Cause this is this character just like doing this its thing. And this is without actually having a no, this is just lunar. It's 70% chance because this thing is 32 plus 32, or if you go for the T1, it's 36, 36. Lunar Strike is not 100% chance. But this is also currently talentless. So I was very different on the character when I had my actual talents. The attack speed was way faster, so you just kind of spammed circles everywhere all day. .400 movement speed. Yeah, it's probably gonna be then best just to essentially go in the same style as this thing. Just a different way of mana stacking than this was. Effortless scaling. Well, I went Trinity and stuff like that on this, so it would be, yeah. And if I'm mana stacking, I get baked in elixir scaling from that, right? Because of the mana is part of the elixir node. So I get a decent chunk of scaling from that. This thing. 140 bonus max mana. Plus 80. Why does it cafe? Got 100. Nice. Good shit. Max mana, defense, elixir effect. Up to 5. Oh, it's a belt? Interesting. Hmm. Right. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it's not going to be spell burst unless it somehow looks like I can fit in spell burst. I just don't think that's gonna be the case looking at this. It doesn't look like spell burst is gonna be the way to do this. It's not impossible that I still like go into it. But it does feel like it's stretched out a bit too thin. It does feel like it's stretched out just a wee bit too thin. I think going normal mana stacking is going to be the play. Possibly. So that. Hmm. Hmm. 'Yeah, okay. So it's just gonna be normal mana stacking then for Moonstrike. And then use some type of activation medium to make it do its thing. Just kind of weird to go. So damage, mana. %100% crit, nice. I don't know what my tree is then if it's not burst actually. Because mana stacking is kind of hard. Arcanist is fine, but knowledge is weak. Hmm. Arcanist and Magister are fine. Those can stay. Arcanist Spectre because I need mana. Hmm. I'll have that. Okay, so Arcanist stays. Magister. Spell damage works, so that's fine. The cast speed doesn't do shit. Wow, Arcanist is actually really weak. Or Magister is really weak. Inverse targets? Yeah. I need to... Yeah, that's too weak. Magister had the play safe node and stuff like that. It was mana and play safe. Yeah. That's what it's like. That's gone. Inside's fine. Chili is okay. Cast speed doesn't do anything again. Int is fine. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Maybe I need to drop knowledge. But then... What trees? I don't have the trees on my Rosa. Remember, my Rosa's gone. Yeah, she's been reset. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I know Arcanist has to stay. That's too good. The problem is like that. I mean, that's what I did though. And the problem is that those are the ones that have mana on them. Magister, Arcanist, Elementalist. I could see what's on Elementalist. Prophet. Elementalist, Prophet, Lich. Okay. As a way to make translucent and 50% damage. Okay. There's elemental crit, pen, void. There's mana. Ideal. Physical converted to whatever the fuck I want it to be. Yeah, it literally just says fizz. Last time I went triple elemental. in my setup. What's on profit? There's a new Bone Shatter helm on it. Oh, the trauma thing? %% fizz to lightning, then lightning to cold. Does 50% if you deal 1 fire damage. Huh. Maybe. That's 3 times. Yeah, but it's life gear again. I'm going 100% mind over matter. Right. Which is damage taken and freeze. Is damage converted to cold? You inverted here? Gotcha. To help hit the 100. Gotcha. Extreme coldness. 21 on talent. Need 29 on gear. Okay. It is weird to think of how to build this thing as a mana stacker. It has the potential for it, but it's just like an odd thing to build. Very odd thing to build. She likes the MSK of other heroes. Yeah, I could see that. Super focused? I'm not super focused on anything right now. No, I'm just thinking. I'm just trying to think in general. Thinking in general. General thinking. FTL with ship custom. Captain a starship. Huh. Huh. Whoa. Do trade runs. Buy and sell. Okay. Or do piracy. Hmm. I mean, yeah, it's like conceptually I could see it working. It's similar to Star Sector in some regards when it comes to like this kind of thing, and then with the FTL interface for combat. Rather play Star Sector. I mean, it depends. If one is more about like the semi turn-based combat, I think it would be pretty good. Ben cleared Gauntlet. Ben is the winner. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. That's a cool concept. Lodestar. Good name. So. So. Ho, ho, ho. Orodaso. What the fuck am I building here? Because that plan is not the plan. Yeah, I want to play the new character. Hmm. Minion speed. Minion. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Because... What's this one do? For every 100 mana sealed. Lunar Eclipse. Hmm. That's 13% sealed mana as energy shield. That's not that much, is it? It's not really worth doing that. Because you could do like... For every 100 mana sealed plus 1 additional damage, so 6,000 mana sealed. And how much energy shield is that then? Yeah. $780 to go like a hybrid set of shield and mana, which doesn't really work because the mana nodes aren't energy shield nodes, so you don't like get that double from that because they're a separate node. This goes to a higher number. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Not having a second, like, good alt support does make Lunar Strike weaker. Or Moon Strike weaker. These two not being, like... I mean... sorta. It does mean you can... up to 30% base max mana. So you could seal like 30% and get it back while then... But then, I don't know, is that really worth it? Not really. Unless there's like things that work with sealing mana. Is there more things that work with sealing mana? Let's see. She's hard to think around. She's hard to... There is that one, yeah. Instead of going this one, you go this one, Pixie Tier. Skills gain additional base effect. 80% of the excess life restoration is also applied to energy shield restoration, but unable to charge or regen energy shield. For every 400 max energy shield, plus 1 additional damage to you and your minions, up to 40. So this would be like... You basically forego the elixir effect buff, but you get energy shield. I feel like the elixir effect buff is just stronger though. Like 80% increased elixir effect is so good. I don't know if I'd give up that for... I mean, it is 40% more damage, but... I feel like this is the node you want to go for. But it's not like you can't go like consumption like you can on things unless you go like massive into regeneration. So it is like, it is more so like this kind of thing. But like... Is there a world where you'd want to? Okay, hold on. Let me look back at sealed. Is there more things that deal with like sealed mana? So that's all those talents, which is like nothing. Nothing. So no, there really isn't anything that you like benefit from sealing. Let's see. Compensation, compensation, compensation. No, even there really isn't anything. Like there's the sealed life here. Insatiable Greed is the spell burst attack speed boost, so that's something. So that's, well, that goes back to spell burst then, but using attack speed instead of cast speed. Like the Law of Greed is good for that setup if there is anything for it. Maybe it is Wax and Wane then. Because the tree kind of does lean towards that, weirdly enough. Like it sort of does. +2 there. Insight. And this becomes Arcanist. It doesn't have to be. Then you don't need play safe, honestly. Though you want the +1, so you still probably do this. And then this becomes the cast speed. So your cast speed and attack speed then both apply to it, I guess. If you go play safe. Unless you just don't go play safe. That's also a possibility. You do lose, if you inverse this one though, you do lose these two, which is kind of annoying, right? Because it overrides. Well, no, wait, do you? No, wait, yes? Maybe, I forgot how that works. Because that would go there, right? Inverse overrides, yeah. So you lose the mana from there just for the +1 spell burst. Which is not as useful. And that's the only spell burst, isn't it? What else is there item-wise? Because I'd really only get this effect from it. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. +1 belt, 2 beacon, +1 helm if knowledge, +1 slate, 2 kismets. With the unlucky offset. Yeah, I don't know about the unlucky the offset of that either. Fucking a crit from the flasks. I don't know. I don't feel like I get enough stuff from that. Which isn't helping. Like, Arcanist is the only one that's, like, really fucking good. Yeah, Arcanist is, like, fucking goated. But I would have to go this if I wanted to do that. One-third crit rating at level 20. Yeah, it would be a lot. Ah. Yeah, so that would have to be Magister then. The +1. Then I'd have to wear Law of Greed. Because then attack speed from the weapons would apply to it. Which would work. So instead of losing the charge speed on the weapons, I get that as that, and then I get steep strike chance as well. So I steep strike and I get the attack speed. It does feel like there's enough pieces to probably make it work. It's like right on the edge, but I think Wax and Wane might work then. It might work. Man, artifacts, and then here we get the restoration thing. No, I think it is possible. I think the idea is doable. I don't. It's a question of whether or not Solid River is the main thing. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's better. No. But I'm not signed in. But there's enough to it that it's like, I probably can go it. Probably. If not, then I can still do the same thing. I just have to get rhythm. I just use rhythm as my base, and then I don't worry about anything. Otherwise, I drop the spell burst, stack a bunch of mana, go elementalist, and decide to go that route instead. You know, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. Hmm. I have the ultimate suffix. Well, yeah, sorta. I kind of get it. Hold on, let me look. You're thinking this bucket? Or the, sorry, this one. 48 to 68. Luck's insane. 48 to 68. Rather, we would get... Yeah, we get this one instead. That's half of it. Actually, less than half of it. Triplet damage, yeah. Got it. And you got yourself a pickaxe? Hell yeah. Double burst. Right, so 46 to 68. This doesn't have one that's that strong at all, yeah. It'd have to be this one. Because I would need this. Unless... That's not gonna work. I mean, hold on. Unless I do go mind focus wand. With the idea that I'm adding my physical mana percentage on there. Onto the wand. 100. But then I'd have to... I mean, I don't know, maybe. That would be one way to do it. I could get base fizz based off the mana. And then still wear wands. Or steep, that I don't know, yeah. That's the problem then, second. Yeah, it does feel like it is stretching like too much, isn't it? Like you almost need the weapons are so weird because you would almost need like steep spell burst weapons to make this work. Profound here, yeah. I'm just thinking if it's even worth really going for Moon. But like mana stacking consumption stuff doesn't, well, and it depends on how much mana regen you can guess, I guess. But you don't have like percent consumption like you do on Rosa. And then life stacking isn't really a like thing either, other than like on Rahan, right? There's like nothing that scales with life. Manifest, yeah. Well, I have the regen, I just don't have a way to consume. Like, percent consume is the hard part. Because Rosa has easy consume. But I don't think anyone else consumes mana on use. Consume mana. Yeah, it's just mana boil, which isn't doing anything. Consume mana. Consumed recently. Consumed recently. Consumed recently. But, like, none of these are consumers. Consume 4% of current mana when you casting main skill interval 0.03. What's that on? Divinity, Slate, and Arcanist. Right, this thing. I forgot. It's not. That one unique. Consume 30 mana on cast. Maybe. Yeah. I'll switch characters. Because then if it's that route, and I go consumption style stuff, then that's a whole different ballgame of why stack mana. You just need like insane regen then, which you do get insane regen if you're going with the mana flask and you scale the mana flask to the moon. Well, one has max divinity, one does not. Okay, I'll look. That's might. Okay, this is max divinity 1. That's 4, yeah. 12% at best. So 1200 an attack. Positive ledge, yeah. Stacks up to 200 times. How the fuck do they stack that to 200 times? I can't automate it? Yeah. Like that's definitely not an autonomous play. On Rosa, it was possible. I don't think it's possible on... Like, no one is playing that setup. I think it used to be a lot less, the number-wise. That's roses. Vax is motionless. Yeah, no automation there. While standing still. Yeah. Yeah, none of they're all gonna be roses. I don't think any of them automate it. They don't. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's such a Rosa thing because of the Mercury system to be able to consume that much that I just don't see it being like doable. Because this was 10% and then you could add all that on top, so you're consuming like 25% in attack to be able to get to those levels. Oh man. So what's consume HP then? Let me look. Was there consume? There was consume HP stuff then, right? That's just the Rehan things. Consumed more than 100% of life recently. Yeah. Yeah, it's just consume. I don't know. I don't know what to build her as. She does, yes. Yes, that's what I was thinking, like... You could go that? Base damage when that. Reap when that. Additional damage when that. A 100% injury buffer? What does that let me do? More attack on a tank build? Yeah. Just trying to think. Is there anything? 2 additional attack speed each time you've regained in the last 8 seconds. While regaining inflict paralysis. Life regain. Right, the restoration stuff. I don't know if we know. No. I don't know if we know. Math. Excessive health restoration is converted to temp life based off max life. Based off max mana. And you gain damage for that. Then you can boost the elixir up from there. Injury buffer. Restoration. It's a bit wonky. Restoration. Druid restoration. Is there... Let's see. Is there injury buffer stuff that can do something? $15 charges in the flask to run out. Yeah. Guess this is restoration? I don't know. I don't, yeah, there's not, there, like... Excellent alchemistry. Slicing gear. Restoration effect. Dash and damage of full life. 2 to 5 charges every 0.5 or 3 to 6 charges every 0.5. Right. I don't see like anything that scales well with. She's hard. She is hard to work around. Every 3 recent excess life restoration or every 3 recent excess mana restoration? Base life, base that, and then you gain base damage equal to that. General recovery? No idea. Yeah, it says life restoration, mana restoration. And then this gives you elixir effect based off the max life or max mana bonuses. So like, I want to combine these two. I just don't know how to do that in a way that like gives me kit to do damage with. That's the thing. Like the only skill that scales with those two things is Moonstrike. Yeah. How much percent mana was from Rosa 2 character? I have to check somebody in the hero rankings. Hold on. I just realized I can't check mine because it's going to be missing everything from the tree and all that stuff. Specific to Rosa 2? Uh, 20 additional for that. This is 20 additional if I remember right. I think the only thing Rosa did was this 20 additional on here. I don't think she had anything else going on beyond that. Seal. Oh yeah, she can go like really hard with overflow. She just doesn't have the consumption, so it's like it's just lunar strikes, like baseline scaling. Because Rosa has 25% consumption baked in almost, versus this wouldn't have the consumption. So you're literally just going for having the mana. Max mana. Welcome back, Olditch. So max mana has that as a alt support, but there's no alt support for life. So there's nothing there. And there's nothing there. So there is no scaling from max life or mana. It's both of them are consumption based scalings. I mean, you could go like Warrior, Arcane. But like... Nah. Double, based on missing life, including sealed life, restores a portion of... So your regain is not what you'd want, because that's probably not gonna work on this, unless you have the conversion thing. So restoration over time. It won't do fuck all. Yeah. What was the scent of ambition? What did that do? Because it's not here, and I can't read it here. It's in the video, I believe. Baseline. It's in the patch notes. I can't remember what the baseline bottle did, to be honest with you. Cast elixir skills multiple times with additional duration for additional skill duration. Cast the elixir skill. The additional flask of after you've recently. Okay. If you're flask stacking and you're just like ripping them non-stop back and forth, yeah, I mean that's gonna be fucking stupid, isn't it? Automation or macro. Yeah, that'd be very annoying. What do you do with this person? Like, is it just you have a giant ball of HP is your defensive structure, or you have a giant ball of mana and then you just build around something other flask-wise? Because, like, I can't turn the life or mana into damage other than Moonstrike. But it feels like that's just maybe too weak. The standing free medium. I just need to keep chugging. You charging as well? Yeah. I don't know, man. Do I have the torchlight music on? I do. I was wondering where that second music was coming from. Mana stacking chromatic shot. I was thinking mind focus is the play then, right? Like, the more I think about it, the more it is probably a play to go mind focus then. You mana stack. Either you go... I mean, you could go mind focus on Moonstrike, and then get the double benefit from it, I guess. Worst case scenario. But I do feel like not using that one fucking flask is a bad idea. Because, you know, we get the fucking plus projectiles flask. Big cost, yeah. Right, yeah. I shot Hammer of Ash. And life then is detected first when taking damage per life, including current life, max life. Okay. It should be then fine. Is shotgun. Hmm. I mean, I guess it could be anything. I can convert it, right? There is base max life mana. I mean, I guess we'll just see if it scales with it. For a Moonstrike, yeah. Yeah, whatever it is would need to have shotgun. Not affected by projectile bonuses. The marker, And shotgun with alts. A shotgun if yeah, so they do. Oh man. Cause yeah, I mean the big thing for her would be the elixir stuff. Where was that list? It's not there. Is it skills? Yeah. So we got the resistances, we got the armor, we got the evasion. Are those things? Hold on, alright. So is there something that scales with, like... Armor. No. Evasion. No. Okay. No. So nothing scaling wise there. Armor. 100% of the bonuses and additional bonuses to Summoner's Armor also apply to minions summoned by this support skill. 1% additional damage for minions summoned by support skill for every 25 armor up to 75. So Rock Maguses actually do have an armor scaler. Comes from the uniques, okay. That's interesting. Ah. 100% of the bonuses and additional bonuses to the Summoner's Armor is also applied to minions summoned by supported skills. $75. Yeah, well, I mean, it's 75% additional damage, but plus the 20%, so this is a 95% node. It's something. I'm just trying to see what there is that, like, scales off of these things. There's nothing for evasion, at least there. Provided by support skills, gain a defect armor effective rating. Minus unyielding. Okay. And there's nothing for evasion. Interesting. Top option is the Rusto option? Okay. Right. Non-physical damage. Per 10,000 armor. Aren't mentioned anywhere. Okay. Yeah, they're like the whole thing is kind of odd. Armor. Yeah, there's like the this thing when armor is no lower than 50,000 injury buffer, crit damage mitigation when armor is lower, 50% life regeneration speed. Effective rating for non-physical damage, gear armor. So there's like these kind of things as well. Yeah, so like yeah, so this is like so this is medicinal materials. So that's the reaping one. That's like the damage reagent. That's the defense reagent. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Unless that's like the special reagent. But then again, she doesn't have the special scent bottle in this one, so it can't be that. That's basic scent bottle. Like, I have no idea what that top slot is. See, now she's got Sword, Leaf, Lily, Spectral Stamen, and the Twin Spire. What's the Sword, Leaf, Lily? Lily. There's no thing as called Lily. Or Schwar. Yeah, that's... That's Spectral Stamen. That's the other one. There's... Whatever this is nowhere in the notes. Those are restaurant options? Probably, yeah. Huh. Okay, interesting. Because now she's got the special scent bottle. Yeah, I don't know what that is. The scent bottle? Maybe, yeah. Hmm. Right, yeah, yeah. No lower, no lower. And then this would give you like a massive amount of life regen speed as well. But then like... I don't know if it's a regen. That's the problem, yeah. Armor per... There's like the Dreadcrest this thing. These. So that's like, that's the armor stacking variant. %30% while moving from the other slots. Oh, huh. Yeah, I mean, if it's that number is anywhere correct, then yeah, that's an insane amount of fucking thing. So what's evasion have on it then? Evasion per nothing? Evasion doesn't have a... So it's just the armor stacker. Is there no evasion-based stacking thing? Okay. And then fluff stats. I mean, maybe it's an armor stacker then. Maybe that's what she wants to be played as. Because, well, I mean, yeah, this is fucking nuts. Realistically. Flash projectiles, beginning projectiles hack. Yeah, pretty much. That's the only one there that gets armor bonuses. Same thing. You can't, like, give your minions other things, can you? Yeah, that's what I was working on. What's it do? No, so it has nothing like... Yeah, so it wouldn't gain any benefits from, like, your stuff. I mean, it would from that one, but it's only 75%. That's, like, nothing in comparison to, like, what you could do yourself. Iris plus Golems, yeah. Yeah, so really, it would be just like an armor stacker then, I guess. You just go... Effective damage reduction provided by armor. 100% by default for physical, 60% by default for non-physical. Plus 30 to 40 armor effective for non-physical. So it becomes 100 for both. The charge restoration method. Oh! You select the, this thing for it, the utility reagent. Okay. It just goes by a different name in the video, so it's yeah. Sword Lily Leaf is probably Gladius Leaf. Corresponding restoration method. Yeah. Scented bottle restoration method for it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's an armor stacker then. Maybe that's what it wants. Because, like, there's definitely a play to be said that armor stacking on this would be a pretty good idea. Maybe it's best to go armor stacker. Maybe it's an armor stacker. Armor projectiles. Because you get a bunch of both. And you boost it the fuck up. Actually, no, I'll log on to my other guy whose trees got destroyed. That way I can like look in game as to the armor things. So armor. All right, let's change it up. This is mana stacker. Let's look for armor stacker. Armor. 4 additional armor per stack of tenacity, blessing owned, armor effective non-physical damage. So the brave is the one that gets armor. Okay. The brave. Uh-huh. And then here, God of Might, the brave, Shadow Dancer, Sentinel. Okay. Actually, no, my changes wouldn't be free on her. They'll be free on my other guy. And get an idea of what it looks like. This would be God of Might. We got the tenacity. And then our armor stalkers. They are insane, yeah, once you get like all of the pieces. At least looking at the numbers they look to be. So max life armor, max life armor. Attack skill level, max life. Each piece, yeah, they're expensive as fuck. Life regeneration per stack of tenacity. Okay. Then you would do the brave, which is like additional armor stuff. Okay. Max life, regen, more armor, defense gained from chest. Hmm. The armor from there. Skill area. Defense. Has blur while blur is active, 20% increased defense. So that's the other one there. So if you wanted to go double defense things, you could go Putrid Toad plus the armor and not even worry about the +1 here if you didn't need it. Because this would be like 100% defense or something stupid. Okay. There's Shadow Dancer. +1 armor for every 24 strength. Okay. Elemental resistances per 3,000 armor stacks up to 6. Erosion resistances per 3,000 stacks up to 6. I mean, that's not that much, to be honest. Okay, and then we have... So that would be the Brave. And then we have the Shadow Dancer, which is here. Shadow Dancer is Sentinel. Add bone armor to barrier shield. Oh yeah, that's what it is. The Artisan has the barrier shield thing as well. I was still thinking on a growth, yeah. Artisan, okay. Yeah, so that's nothing insane there. Physical damage taken for overrating. Okay. So this has some percent armor, but it's like not massive on it. Okay. So really you could go Artisan. Artisan, or you go... Because you'd probably want to go Steel Vanguard is the other one. So you'd probably go Artisan, Steel Vanguard? What's this have? 100% chance to gain barrier over 5 meters. Your food refresh barrier when gaining minus additional barrier shields. Barrier absorption rate? You do. That's what I'm trying to figure out, like what it would look like. Because this is what life, barrier, movement. There's not that much here actually for you. Armor. I mean, that is big. 0.5% of barrier, or of armor. What is that? 700k times 0.05. 3,500 barrier. I know, 0.5. Is that? Yeah, no, 3,500. Okay. That's still a massive barrier. I mean, it's max life into armor into barrier armor, so like that is damage, I guess. That seems a little weak though. You definitely want to go Steel Vanguard because you want the flask nodes probably for this thing, the new restoration thing. And then you have like what, life here. Speed's fine. Empowers skills, focus speeds. Another barrier shield thing there you could put up if you wanted to. But I mean, I don't know. I don't see that one's the hard part. Like, I don't really know what to You could yoink it, yeah, because it doesn't feel like it's super worth it. Yeah, like I don't know. I feel like that one's like probably not worth grabbing for just the talent tree. It's probably better to go something else. And then there's Ronin, which is something. So let's see. It is definitely God of Might, followed by the Brave. And then... yeah, that one might not be... well, I guess it depends on how much they cost. Let's see. Where is... Ronin? Ronin was here. I'm speaking Electro Tree is beta tomorrow. Yeah. Which is like right there, it doesn't do like anything at all for that. That's why I was like looking at it. Not what I meant to do. Because I don't think we see Injunction. That's more armor. Right, but that's what I'm saying. I don't hold on, I need to see the what is it called? Is this changed here? That is. Okay. So that's the effect. Ah, there it is. Okay, so elixirs gain charges per second is down there. Okay, so there is that. Damage while elixir is active, elixir. So these are, okay, these are all elixir nodes here now then. So yes, okay. That does make sense then. So in that regard, yes, it is beneficial to grab. So then, yeah, it would be Steel Vanguard. Unwavering Fortress. It probably is locked in, yeah. There's a Prism talent replacement as well. Unwavering Fortress. Gain defense equal to 2% of armor, absorbs 100% of non-true damage every 10 seconds. Defense is reached when gained. Max life is fixed at 100. Oh, it's this one. I remember this one. Okay, yeah. Right. I don't know if you'd go unwavering with her because of the life scaling side of flasks. Maybe. Maybe it, like, late game it turns out to be better. Yeah, her overflow wouldn't, like, work at all with that. I guess you could go the other one? Maybe? And yeah. And then... So what do we have? We got damage, attack speed, block. There's the hybrid. Life regen. You just wouldn't go them, right? Okay. I don't really know what the last one would be. Like, I see God of Might, I see the Brave, I see Steel Vanguard all being good. What does it become as the last one then? Maybe it is Artisan then? For the barrier thing? It probably is actually Artisan then. Check your own rankings, copy them. Or if it scales it. Static. Type of aura you're affected by. Yeah, okay. God of Might, the Brave, Warlord. Convert fire. Fire, strength, fire infiltration, fire. Okay. Warlord is what they go. Sentinel if you've blocked recently. Holding a shield. Additional defense gained from shields, 1% per block ratio. Okay, so it's like shield defense is what it goes down to. Oh, because it's like another 7,500 armor. So they're doing like gear armor shield stuff. Okay, I mean that's understandable then, yeah. So tenacity. Say it one more time, tenacity. True flame. Okay. Dawnbreak. Truth defense. Now, so they put Forlorn on their neck from Vorax. Okay. So where's the 2.3 million armor? I see. That makes a whole lot of sense. What is this? So there's Unwavering. Falling Leaves, Chilly. Defense from shield, defense from shield, defense from shield, defense from shield. Okay. So a lot of it is actually coming from the shield being like a massive... massive amount of armor. Okay. Yeah, maybe not. It's just then everything is just tenacity, tenacity. Of course. Fallerorn on there as well. The glove. Having even more? I mean, yeah, basically. I do feel like this is probably going to be something people go for then. 2.1 mil on this thing. With her. Once again, the bulwark. Shields, copy last talent. They're all literally just 40 defenses from the shield. Was leaning bows because reasons. Defense from shield. Okay. Just nothing but tenacity stacks. Resolve, full defense. Yeah, their shields are doing so much heavy lifting. That's kind of wild. So are they all... As they are all the same. Spectral slash. T8 boss? I mean, I could do it real quick for you if you want to. I ain't doing anything else right now. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell I'm building for the next character. Oh yeah, true. It depends on where you are. America. I mean, yeah, I could do this. I could do this. I could do some kind of armor stacking setup for it. It is pretty annoying, I agree. I wish they did not do it that way. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, okay. It could be. It could be an armor stacker then, realistically. Because it will get like a massive amount of armor. And that is something you could scale with if you wanted to. That is something you could scale with. Makes use of the flask because it gives you so much. Then all your like other things going on. It could. It could work. And they all went shield boosting, huh? Shield. Defenses from shield. But yeah, maybe you don't need that on her. Because you get it from the flask. Or you do both because you get more. Hmm. It's Sentinel. It's additional defenses from shield. So it would be the choice between going Sentinel and going Brave. Pretty much is the difference there then. If you go bow, shotgun, we'll go marksman. Hmm. Marksman, you say? Oh, but yeah, sure. I can help you with TA Trav if you need it. I forgot how to fucking tell someone how to invite me. I have no idea. Actually, can I just like invite you if I just like make a team? Then, no, we have to be like friends list or some shit, right? Team up channel. I fucking hate this system. Why did they make this so annoyingly difficult? Why can't they just like make it so you can just team up with somebody? Okay, cool. Yeah, if you just open it, I'll kill her real quick. Where do I teleport to you? Okay. Thoughts? I mean, that would be annoying as fuck, yeah. That would also be annoying as fuck. Yeah, I think Armor Stacker is probably the play then. Like realistically, it's probably the like flask beneficial. So like, it makes sense to do it as an Armor Stacker. Makes sense to do it as an Armor Stacker. Because that also just, you know, it solves defense and offense in one shot. Solves both in one shot, so. Scaling in the early game would be kind of weird because you'd be stuck with just whatever you can get until you can get the gloves, and that's kind of when you can start scaling the rest of it. Enjoy. Projectile speed. All good, all good. Additional damage on spell damage. Yeah, basically. You'd have to do whatever until you get. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to choose the, like here, it would be, the last one would be either completely dependent on what you're playing, I guess. Like gain charge on moving. Oh, right. Yeah, true. That way you're always moving, always getting charges from it. Yeah, yeah. What do they do? Let's see. What's the glove called? Clenched Spring. So if I go to uniques, go to glove.
What say you, mademoiselle?
One tier 1 sub. Appreciate you chucking a sub. Supporting the content. You didn't have to. So 97% the brave. So that they can go for resolve. So pretty much all of them are brave. God of Might is the second stat. Just to help? No, all good, man. I'm just chilling. As I wanted to spend the day trying to figure out what I'm league starting. So I did not mind at all. Yeah, I mean, they're all based off the Brave, I guess because the shield is so much of the armor. God of Might, Brave. And then Sentinel, Ranger. 5.8. No, so it's like that. block ratio things. Weird. This doesn't really make much sense, but okay. Let's try week 2. No, okay. So Sentinel is, yeah. $2 to the line. I mean, I'd just wait until you figure out what you need. Just don't delete the character or lose it. I still have my old ones on things. Like, this guy still just has it in the back pocket. I just need to use it at some point. I just haven't yet. Because I don't know who the hell I'm using it on. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to close that. Gloves. Spring. I don't even know who. I mean, yeah, just wait. Save it, save it, save it. So, there is actually plays for split shot and stuff. Clinched spring split shots. What does that look like? We still got the shield. We got the spring. We got the dom break. We got ourselves a boomstick. Tenacity, hidden mastery, resolve, gale, translucent. Boost the shield? No, max channeled stacks defense to the shield. Focus for channeled stacks, and then elimination. So this is more so, yeah, in line with what you were talking about. Split shot, spinning around, staying mobile. Known build, okay. What's the armor on this thing? 1.4, okay. Then what do we have here? Rain of arrows? Because all damage support. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, that is a skin. Once again, shield. Rain of arrows with a hammer? Wait, what? That's a thing you can do? The amulet. Fall run, truth, dex. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Mirrored. It's fancy. It's 2 different rain of arrows. What the I don't know what's going on in this build. Hold on. Let's try somebody who's not that. Oh no, they're all that way. They're all cracked out. Okay, they all use double rain of arrows. Tracking. Yes. They all use 2 rhythm rain of arrows. Yeah, that's like well over the shot. Do week 2. Yeah, it's double damage essentially. So the split shot one is actually more played than the Rahan setup is. In the beginning. Which explains why there's like the other stuff going on. But I mean, it makes sense, yeah, like you said, with what we're doing. Those damage numbers. What the fuck is this guy doing at week 2? 1.6? Week 2, they okay, what? That person is swiping their credit card hard, is what they're doing. L3 truck, yeah. So it basically just takes over there then. Full rolling crystal. Magus scars, Ralph's journey. Okay. So yeah, there would be a play to go something that could channel. Yeah. There is a play to be said about that. Cause yeah, you're right. It would make it so you're always sustaining, right? Like every 6 meters moved, and you just fucking keep spinning. That would give you permanents, like, take care of that permanently. 12 meters a second. Maximum speed, you say? Channeled. $15 charges for the sand bottle. I mean, yeah, you just get the fucking movement speed thing going. Yeah. I mean, it could work. It could work. So what would it be then? It would have to be the alt support, right? If it wanted to utilize that. Early game, yeah. Early game, it would be rough, but rapid advance. Yeah, you can support the sand bottle. You can get charges from the mobs. Overall, I think you'd still be fine, right? Or could we do March for Rain of Arrows? Wasn't there one league I was gonna switch over to Rain of Arrows because like China was absolutely fucking cooking with it? That one guy made like an insane build, and I was like, I should try that. It wasn't even that bad to make. The Taya 3? Yeah. Like, maybe? Split shot or Rain of Arrows, whichever has cheaper supports, and just do that? You go mind control. I would not know either. I'll slay for another 2.5. Yeah, it'll stay up just fine. Do the terrible touch. Needs to fill the gap for moving. Yeah. Hmm. So yeah, it could either be Rain of Arrows, or it could be Split Shot. Just something channeled, right? Just to stay on the move, keep the charges coming, keep the flask active, stack armor, get usage out of, you know, whatever bottles we can put together. Yeah, yeah. The Discord. Yeah. Okay. So some type of armor stacker. Maybe going like channeling. Let's go about projectile count. Oh, does Rain of Arrows? I don't know. This skill fires one projectile at base state. This projectile is not affected by projectile quant bonuses. No. Okay. So wait, what? The explosive arrow, but it has a shotgun coefficient. Okay. Cannot jump, cannot penetrate. Projectile quantity of the skill +4. Has to mark on hit shot. Just locked to 5, yeah. Or no, is this the marked arrow and this is the explosive arrow? Cast a skill that fires a marked arrow dealing 35 weapon attack damage on hit. The marked arrow has a chance to mark the enemy. When the marked arrow marks the enemy or hits a marked arrow, it channels down 5 explosive arrows around the... Yeah, okay. So the mark arrow, it shoots 1 out and then 5 come afterwards, and the explosive arrows can be added to. It just starts with a base of 5, which means that they're not that much more effective to add more to it, but it does help with it, yes. Every time you use the support skill, mark effect up to 8 times. When fixate is active, fires an additional marked arrow at a marked enemy, casting this skill up to 2 arrows. Okay. So multiple fires at the same time. When a fixate skill is active, marked... True damage. Okay, interesting. So yeah, okay. 10% chance when the support skill, there is a chance to double the projectile quantity. This chance is equal to the critical strike of the supported skill. Oh, okay. But then you can't do the channeling conversion. The support skill is at max channels. It loses all channeled stacks, making you and the enemies within 8 meters affected by skill area and casting marked rain of arrows around you. Max channel stacks is 5. Marked rain of arrows explosion deals a small amount of attack skills, a fixed rate. The supported skill's attack speed is fixed to 3. 100% of the bonuses and attacks to attack speed is also applied to hit damage. Okay. So attack speed becomes hit damage instead. And then you have like a channel. Enemies. It loses marking you and enemies within 8 meters and casting marked rain of arrows around you. Max channel stacks 5. This doesn't really have like a reason to stack max channels, I think. Or is this one of those cases where you get your min to 4 and they go 4 5 4 5 4 5 4 5 or something like that? You do that still? I don't even know. Max channel and slides. Wrong skill. What is the icon? That. That doesn't exist here. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to click off of that. This UI. Gloves, clinch, go. Oh, they don't. None of these are actually using. Yeah, okay, so no one is actually using Rain of Arrows for this. Oh no, that's. Wait, there's marked Rain of Arrows and Rain of Arrows. Am I looking at the wrong one? Rain. Oh yeah, there is. What's marked Rain of Arrows? Okay. Shotgun effect supported by lightning. So none of this can't become a channeling spell. That's the difference. This is just normal Rain of Arrows. Marked Rain of Arrows can become a channeling spell. Split has a channel, yeah. This can become channeled. Rapid advance is the, yeah. This is the one that gains 22% per max channel stack up to 15. So it'd be split shot armor stacker then. And then you go rapid advance with it, which is this one. Or whale. This one. But only some people actually went this. That's a lot. Let's do week 2. Eternity. I think these are some. This one might not be a swiper. Yeah, this one's not a swiper. Focus. I got that. Okay. Might, Brave, Elementalist, Marksman. And Marksman's for what? Just the projectile speed? Oh no, he overrode it for Unwavering Fortress. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, and then translucent there. No, focus. Hmm. No loose ends. The prism? That was a lot of armor. Okay. So that's what they're doing with that. Okay. Interesting. That's a reverse image of the Brave, and you can just grab the armor nodes multiple times over. And that gets you like absolutely massive amounts of armor. Okay. And then this is just normal ass elementalist, and to get the +1 max stacks. Yeah, okay. So that's if you're going like channeling stack stuff. Okay. And then here he's got Unwavering Fortress there. It's mutated, yeah. Okay. So it no longer replaces it, it gives him both. That's why he's got Gale plus Unwavering. Yeah, okay. And he's just using that as... It's doable. Yeah, okay. He's not even going like anywhere there because he just doesn't care about it. It's fairly understandable setup then. Armor, projectile speed. Unwavering. Yeah, I know what Unwavering does. The whole like you have no no HP, but you gain defense thing. Yeah, turn your armor into life. It's just weird with Flask Girl if you would want to do that. I don't know. Maybe you do like. I don't know what you do with it. Maybe you do this one instead? For reasons? I'm not entirely sure how the fuck this reads. I really don't know how that's supposed to be read. Oh yeah, he actually shows it in the video. I could have just watched 30 seconds longer. So you can put your power skill. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. See, that one's kind of weird because like block chance is additionally increased by blank. After a successful block, take true damage per second equal to blank of mitigated damage for 4 seconds. Like, that's so weird and like odd. Then you have like explosions. Plus an additional damage to you and your... I mean, it does give you additional damage, I guess. And then you have the energy shield recharge one, which is... I don't know. This one's like odd. And then when you like combine it with the fact that you have to... Like I feel like this armor one and then like maybe going this blurred defense one might be also a play rather than going for the skill area projectile one. Because like if you boost this up, That's just like another 100% increased on your defenses on top. And you get blur. But maybe. I don't know. I can't, because it also depends on just like how rare some of these things are. I feel like these are gonna have to be like normal, right? This one may just be extremely hard to get or something, who knows? But also at the same time, the movement speed is nice. It really depends on if you can make use of the stuff. I don't know. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, it's probably gonna be an armor stacker then. I think it makes sense for it to be an armor stacker. Because like, why not? Why not stack armor? There's 62. Resurrection Warcry. Energy Shield Harmony. Ori Steps. And then just spin. Is that just straight up, yeah, spinning around with Split Shot. And using that to scale the damage up. Just spin it. Yeah, +2 max channel stacks from there. Handy things I don't have. I mean, that would be the other thing, right? Like, I have the Paralysis Girl, but I don't have a, great thing for anything else. I've got that if I were to keep going with her. I thought I did. I have a box, yes. So, like, yeah, I could. Yep. And if is wrong. I could get the channeling girl. Or I mean, she would be pretty versatile, to be fair.
What say you, mademoiselle?
People arrive and sit.
Nukes. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you arriving and sitting for the 69 months. That's some nice sitting right there. Hope we're doing well. Yeah, okay. So I think it's going to be... I can delete her now. I don't need her anymore. I got what I needed out of her. Yeah, let me just delete her. Yeah, okay. What did I build? Pretty much, yeah, I leveled up thinking I was gonna try and see if I was going to go, mana stacking with Spell Burst, and it seems too stretched out. So instead, probably going to go an armor stacker, I think, is what we're at right now. use the potions to stack a bunch of armor and go from there. What the hell's going on here? Oh no. Yeah, probably armor stacker. Feels like that is the current best bet for... What the fuck has happened here? For all the... But to use the new character in a way that, like, makes sense. Yeah. Use the flask to boost up defense's armor, and then use the gloves to get damage and go from there. I think that's the plan. Though plans are subject to change. Plans are always subject to change. As I get more confused. Okay, so no, you don't have any boxes either. Just checking my characters just to make sure that no one has like a random renegade box somewhere that I haven't opened. But yeah, channeling would not be a bad idea. Because it would work very well with generation of the charges and things of that nature. Also, Iris won. Yep. That's just that season I started playing. I was like, yep, I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's do that. What are you? Oh, yeah. Okay. Nothing there. That's basically you. It's like, yep. Let's just go with that. Let's see. I've enjoyed pretty much everything I've played so far to a certain degree or way, so I don't mind it. They've all been fun learning experiences in their own right. Okay. Looks like no, I only have one box on one guy. Which makes sense. And yeah, realistically the skill I use doesn't actually matter. It's just gonna come down to like whatever works best with the fact that it's like one-handed whatever. But I can one-hand pretty much anything, so that's not a problem per se. So yeah, I could oh yeah, he's got a drop pack spirit. I could get my T6 cockerel out of him. And T6? No, T4. But still, I might as well. Right, like, what else am I gonna use that on? I'm not gonna do that. I would. RSS, yeah. Nightmare stuff I'm not gonna do. Not gonna do that. That already have the one of. And I don't really like cubing. Maybe, but nah, there's better things to farm. And then Chest of Destiny stuff. Nah. Could be big, but so unclear. Yeah. Her I already have like 3 of, so I might as well just boost her up all the way to 5, like realistically, or as much as possible, because she's just gonna be the one I end up like using anyway. Because I can use her with any strategy essentially, as long as I can get coins. So it makes sense for me to just upgrade her all the way. Chosen. Level 4. What do I get? Another murder? As in like T8? Yeah, sure. Wait, are you on the same server as me? Because we can only do it if we're both on NA, because this game is that way. I'm playing NA? Okay, cool. In that case, sure. Easy enough for me to do. Literally hold down W for like 5 seconds. Channeling skills, huh? Channeling skills. I can hold off on picking up the box until I know, realistically. That's not that big of a problem. Oh yeah, I forgot I stacked tenacity blessings on this thing. I have 12 tenacity blessings. I'd be doing pretty much the same thing. Doop. Add friend. Name, please. Yeah, okay. Armor stacking, tenacity stacking, either channeling or something. I don't know. Something. Invitation sent. Yeah, it might. Doop. Yeah, okay. And if it's not projectiles, I can go double defense pots. Which could also be really big. Maybe. Could be double defense pots. If that's like somehow more valuable to do. I need treasure shinies. Yeah. I'm not opposed to that. That could work. I mean, really, it's in that regard. Then it's just like, yeah, whatever skill has the best synergy with the rest of the stuff. I'm slash now. I'm helping kill people's T8. Get people's boxes last second. But no, I'm trying to think of is it voltage? Guess we'll see. Yeah, I'm pretty sleepy myself. I could use some food. I'm just trying to think of like what skill it would be then to be played. The benefit of a channeled skill that's like split or something like that is I don't have to get an activation medium, which would actually be very nice. Because an activation is gonna be money. Yes. That would be a thing. I'm seeing for a few leagues. Yeah. No, it's not wrong. It's not wrong. Being able to go split shot and just go and like spin around without having to worry about the activation would be huge. SS21? No. I can't even kill my own SS20. I wish I could, but this character is not strong enough. It sucks. I really wanted to do it, but yeah, I can't kill it, so it is what it is. The season, it probably will be, yeah. Wait, can I do this? It seems easier. Did they nerf this? And I kept up. Yeah, I mean, I can live if I'm just, like, moving out of things. Hold on, I need to change my keys. R is space. And W is right click. I was gonna say, it looks like I'm... It looks like I'm doing, like, way more damage than I did last time I tried to do this. Oh, whoops. Yeah, gotta go faster on that. I'm dead here. Too many. I might actually be able to do this. I don't know if it's been nerfed, but it looks like I'm doing. Timing wise, good enough. Damn it. It is still like massive RNG as to whether or not I can stand there and actually take the attacks. And then she does this, and that's just like GG. Yeah, I remember now why I didn't try to do this. Doable? Yes. RNG-wise, annoying. Yeah, okay. I remember this now. No, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Because it's just like, I have to super land the RNG correctly the whole time. Yeah, it's like massive RNG. Okay, no. That's not happening. I'm not gonna bother with it. I probably could if I get like the right RNG, but like realistically, nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I just didn't build this guy thick enough to pull that off. Next league I will be thick enough, and that will be fine by me. Okay, well cool. I'm fairly happy. Why do I have, oh. I'm damage I was just tank one of those orbs. Oh really? I can tank like 3 of them, but the lasers are like nothing. Ambition. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think realistically that means I have a general idea for next league then. We'll go armor stacker. We'll see if we'll see what the skill is. I mean, it could be split shot. It probably is split shot because realistically it just makes sense to be split shot. Just mobile, get the stacks going, get all that stuff happening. Max out all that. Can I help you understand this thing on your build? Maybe? That's a very broad question. That's a very broad question. 1 billion FE gloves? They might be. If they are, I'll just have to pivot to something, yeah. I mean, what else I'm gonna do, but it's possible that they're just so expensive that it doesn't work out. It's possible they're so expensive it just doesn't work out, but you know, we'll go in and see what's what it looks like, and then Big 2 Serpent Beam. We're playing on Soul Armor Stack Online. I mean, honestly, it's probably just the fucking starter skill she gets, right? Just use that until I can get going. Or, you know, if I want to pivot to split shot early, I guess I can with just like a normal weapon and split shot. Honestly, it's not even, it's gonna be like, what are the glove prices? And then once I know the glove price, it's gonna be like, what the hell's the alt support cost? Cause, you know, that's gonna dictate a lot of it for cost-wise as to... And if the elixir, yeah, like if for some reason the armor elixirs are like extremely expensive, or if they're not like normal stuff you can just get. But yeah, we'll see. Has it? Oh, does it? Skill. Steadfast. Skill unlocked level. Yeah, that one's free. Okay. 14. Alright. That's the armor one. Then we have this one I think is not free, right? No, that one's a purchase. Tenacity Dew, also a purchase. Putrid Dew? Also a purchase. Okay. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see then in terms of yeah, this one's insanely expensive. I'm sure. Yeah. The max res one. The normal res one, resistance to this would be, yeah, this is free. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Cause yeah, like it's if you can get this and the gloves, I think you're still doing pretty well. Try that pirate bow game. Windrose, the one that's coming out soon. Not yet. I tried the demo of it. Yeah. I just the actual game comes out 2 days from now, 14th. But yeah, no, I plan to give it a shot when it releases, because we got 2 days to burn. So I want to see where it is. Pick it up and see what it's about. Yeah, I can imagine. Armor. What is the clench spring? Drops everywhere. Oh, okay. So it's just an anything drop. Okay. Well, at least it's not like specific to anything. You're welcome. It's not specific to anything, so it is like gettable. Maybe. True, yes. If it was specific, you could actually go like farm it. So depending on how rare it is gonna dictate how much of a price it has in the beginning. Eternity is also a drop, yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, well, you know, like I said, just gotta get going and see what it costs. So if I'm realistically, then all it means is like I have to look out for that glove and I need to look out for rainbow. Those are the 2 things that are like, can I get my hands on one? I mean, yeah, true. Hold on, let me make a note here. Reactive rainbow is the avoid ailments. And then I need to look for the clenched spring. Clenched spring gloves. I need to look for the forlorn crystal. Forlorn crystal. Amulet. Reactive rainbow. That. Yeah. And then Omni. Includes the corruption materials. Oh, maybe, yeah, actually.
What say you, Mademoiselle?
Messy. Messy. I appreciate the 39 months. Hopefully it's been Gucci. Hopefully it's been Gucci. Yeah, I'm sure this is gonna be like extremely expensive. Cause I mean, why would it not be? Like mechanical boss, yeah. Appreciate that, Messy. Defense as well on there. Yeah, it does feel like the armor stacker is gonna be pretty light. What's these leagues mechanic? You basically run around the map doing like mini legions. Essentially. Yeah. Basically there's like these statue dudes, and then you have like a circle around you that when you strum, you like activate, and if anything in that circle like unfreezes itself and you kill it, and then there's like benefits on how many you get, and as you get deeper into the mechanic, you get like upgrades to your strumming ability. Like you can automate it, you can make it bigger, you can make it the whole fucking map. Yeah. What the hell is strumming? It's a lute. You're strumming a lute. Yep. Look at this man. This guy is strumming. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, it's lute. Yes, strum the lute. And then yeah, there's like events that can happen when you do it, or things. Lute. But yeah, I do feel like this is definitely a mechanic where like movement is once again gonna be huge, because you just want to go through the map as fast as possible, strumming the fuck out of things. So channeling spell is probably a good idea, because you don't have to get an activation, because that's gonna be expensive. It's probably beneficial later on to like switch off of it. Basically, yes, every league mechanic. Let's see, automated now. I mean, we don't really know. I mean, if it's just a button you press, it maybe not that bad of a thing, but yeah. Because yeah, there are ways to like automate it later on, but who knows? We don't know how rare the automation item is for it. Not my ring area. I need a big ring. Strum the fuck out of it. All good, Nukes, all good. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like trying to figure out if what I'm supposed to be doing with this new girl, so I'm gonna have fun figuring that shit out, because I really have no idea if I'm going the right way. But I do think split shot with a rapid advance is probably a fucking safe play, because there's just so much power in like the max channeling stacks and all that stuff. and all things considered. But it does have the issue of like, then I can't use the well. Okay, well, I guess it depends how much I want to spam the flasks. So if I want the armor one, AoE one, defense one, I don't know, maybe this one's not worth it. Read what's on Billy. I mean, it makes sense that the armor stacker would be insane. Because like, why would it not be? This is like a giant. It's like it's another shield in the build. So, looking at the potential there, I'm not surprised by that. But it's just very versatile, this whole kit. Whereas like, there's no specific thing it's pointing towards being like, this is what you need to go. So it is kind of interesting in that regard. Where, who knows? Minions Reap and Crit. I mean, yeah, true. Which is everything in the game. I wonder if it's going to be armor stacking chromatic shutters. I could see that being a thing. He's hyped about it. That's a good start. Armor stack's gonna be expensive as fuck, you say. Alright. I don't know. Maybe I fucking make modular minion thing. Throw a shot senseless jank. Maybe. Cause you can use the wand thing, or not the one thing. You could use the base fizz mana thing to scale it, and then go chroma shot mana stack. It's not impossible to go that. Oh, gotcha, Barrage. Okay. Does it work on spells? I think it's anything. Yeah, hold on, let me look. IRL bounties, huh? Well, I guess, yeah, probably not gonna go. Not gonna go that then. Or try. Attacks and spells, yes. Works on both. It's possible. Could go mana stacking with that then. I mean, yeah, I keep going back to mana stacking just because I like the way this reads. But I just don't know. Like this combo here. It's like mana stacking? Maybe mana stacking? Man at 3x, yeah. That's projectiles. Yeah, yeah. It definitely would, but like, you know, you stack some stuff and just go with it. I don't know. I'll see. It's really just gonna come down to like league starting and then figuring out what prices go where and what's doing what. Because if it's an option, it's an option. I'll go it. There's nothing necessarily wrong with that then. It's just or if there's a minion that's really strong, nothing says I can't go minions. I don't know what minion there might be that has a modular thing to it. How close this game to PoE? In some ways it's very close. Torchlight is basically just like built itself from like bits and pieces of every other game around it. Yeah, I'm a bit restricted on that. Torchlight is essentially like Diablo 3.5 if it had like actual depth to it, is the best way to describe it. It's blast and zoom and have some good times. No synth pets, growth. I don't have growth pets, no synth. Yeah, I don't have any synth pets either, which is kind of a problem here. Because that's what's making me kind of want to do the attack side of mana stuff, because I do have the mana for the pet for that at level 5. But it's not necessarily necessary. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to fucking send it. Yeah, that's like Iris's thing. It'll probably be fine no matter what it is. We'll just have to send it and see what happens. I mean, honestly, at this point. Just gonna have to send it and see what happens. Cause it's too hard to know what's gonna be expensive and what's not gonna be expensive. If armor stacking is a thing that people are focusing on, then yeah, the pieces for that are going to be like stupidly priced. So it's going to be a lot easier to go something else that isn't armor stacking, and mana stacking probably is that, because it's just not something that people do a lot of. And yeah, with mind focus, you can mana stack anything realistically. Just give up your focus blessings for it, but you get 1% per base fizz, and then that gets auto converted with like chromatic shot or something. So that's not too bad either. So that could be the play for it, realistically. Though the problem with going chromatic is then you're gonna have to deal with the fucking these two being extremely expensive probably if people are going chromatic shot. So that was one of the benefits of going moon strike. My pet is for attacks, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be as affected, but like good with this. What has the highest added effectiveness of added damage? Can I like look that up in somehow in this thing? Active skill. Item. No, I can't. $228. $228. Attack. 228. 313. Let me just do that. 313 is the highest. 369, but then that's a demolisher charge thing. I've never done demolisher charges, so maybe. Demolisher charges is fun, is it? 159. I mean, that's the highest right now, is that one. Have a hammer of ash. 41, 35, 221, 202, 210, 438 on charged pummel. Pummel the ground at the end of the skill channeling deal further. Field of spawn pummeling one consuming demo charges. Continue hitting the enemy with weapon attack. What the fuck? Okay. Do that again. I don't need it right now. I'm just thinking if it's something that I might do. I'm assuming demo charge skills are the highest added effectiveness. Because if I was to go like mind focus, I'd probably just want whatever has the highest effectiveness. Split shot is at 347 though. Damn, that is actually pretty high. Let's see slams. Essentially, yeah, as far as I understand. 346 on flame slash, and that's what I was just using. 208, wilt spike, 201, lightning shot. 334. Yeah, so split shot actually does have a really nice... Man, maybe it is split shot. Maybe it's mana stacking split shot. I could still channel that, and then I don't have to fucking, you know... Automation with your charge speed. Ah, okay. Affects your damage per time. That makes sense. I don't know. It could be mana stacking split shot then. It's not impossible to say that's the right call because it's like that way I don't have to deal with like automating Moonstrike. Though, I don't know. Automating Moonstrike itself is still probably going to be pretty strong. What's Moonstrike's added effectiveness? 185. But it gets a massive 70% bonus built in. I don't know. It might just be automated Moonstrike with like not spell burst. But then again, you don't have like a good link for that then. Split shot gets way more scaling from the max channels, which does then, you know. Yeah, like that max channeling scaling on there is not like way higher as a result of that. Like Moonstrike has nothing on that when it comes to like additional. Need scale focus blessings. Yeah. That is true. this would just be like this. Automated. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll sleep on it. I'll sleep on it. I wish there was something you could do with evasion, but apparently there's no evasion scaling build. Oh well, oh well, we'll see. I will see what the future holds and how we go about it, because I'm more confused than I was originally. I don't know if I got anywhere, like, logistically speaking, into a better spot today in terms of what I'm starting, other than the fact that spell burst is kind of weird, and I don't know about that. Though it's not doable. Like, the setup probably works, it's just your weapons are really bizarre. Which I think, honestly, you probably lose too much power with the weapons. The demo charge is also Giga cheap. I mean, it could. The problem is, yeah, I'd have to go demo Focus Blessings, which then becomes a whole... I don't know, maybe the mana stacking is just bait. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be making this build into. We'll figure that out next time. Because this time, I'm going to go get myself some food and get myself some sleep. Lunch, Haba. Nukes Messy. Appreciate the resubs, gifted subs, new subs. And all the follows from today as well. Those of you swinging by, trying to see what the fuck I'm building. Don't worry, I'm about as lost as everybody else is. So, we'll see where we go. Tomorrow we'll probably play Coin Pusher, and then we'll check out 2 days of Windrose, and then we'll go into the new season of Torchlight. Should be good stuff. Should be good stuff. We'll see ya there. Romantic Seafood, Nons, Viraj, Groats. You all have yourself a good one. Enjoy, enjoy. Nukes. See you all on the other side of a sleep. Boom, Messy. You have a good one as well. And yeah, hopefully the weekend went well. Hopefully you had a good time.